Hi, Jumbo. How are you? Morning, Queen. Hi, Infernal. Billy, thank you so much. 66. Oh my gosh, my voice. 66 months. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you all doing today? Sorry about yesterday. God, my whole day. It's rubbish. Hi, JC, how are you? Morning, Jackpot. I hope you're all well today. I'm just making sure I've got my reference pictures. Aw, cute! That's nice. So you have a cat? Chat, I got the coolest PR package ever today. I'm gonna show you, but I'm gonna have to put it back in the box after I've shown you because I want to do a video where I unbox it again and act like it's the first time I've opened it. Social media. But I'm really excited about it and I can't believe it. It's so cool. It's there, but I'm going to show you guys because it's really cool. Hi, Misty Green. How are you? I have a little rescue dog. It has a lot of attitude. Cutie! Oh, lovely. That's so nice. That's so nice to hear that you have a little pupperini. Right, actually, do we have to act surprised with the unboxing video? Yes, you also, all of you lot also have to act surprised. Let me do a going live post on Instagram because I never do it anymore and I feel silly. Gosh, yesterday, I don't even know. I've never had that happen to me before. I hope it's not a recurring thing. Ta-da! I always accidentally like twatch.tv. It's really... Is this paint dead on arrival? My God. Jackpot, last night I watched a film called Jackpot. Oh my gosh. Damn it, with the tier 3! Thank you so much. Thank you, it really does. Damn it, I just want you to know that I've commissioned an artist to hopefully get all of the tier 2 and tier 3 emotes sorted soon. I hope it gets, I don't know if it'll get done in time for this month. But yeah, just to let you know that there should be a lot more coming. I've begun the process. Thank you very much, thank you. Will you be doing makeup progression videos today? I want to. AC, yes. Will I? Is a new question. It's a different thing altogether. I was a bit annoyed at myself actually, chat, because I'm trying to make a video and I have all of the steps on the piece of paper because I keep like not write. If it's on the piece of paper, I will write on it and I can look at it while I'm doing stuff and it's a bit more in my face and that's really helpful. Whereas I forget to type stuff out on the computer when I do the document that way, I've learned. And now I've only gone and lost a piece of paper. Ah! So I was gonna do a different makeup look and anyway, I'm gonna try and find that piece of paper. or make a new one, which I don't want to do because and not only have I lost that one, I've lost all the other ones as well because I put them all together. And I can't. They were there. They were where that plant pot is. So I don't know where it's gone, and it's really bothered me. I've spent most of this morning looking for it. I don't know where it's gone because it was either there or it was on the desk. And I remember I had to tidy because I made the video for Scan Computers. So I was like, okay, I need to make sure like this is sorted. So I tidied everything, and now I don't know where I've put it. I don't know, chat. Is it in the pinata? No. I had a look in the cupboards. I feel like I've looked everywhere, but I obviously haven't, so I haven't found it. And I really hope I haven't accidentally recycled it. I don't know. Hi, Zane. Hi, BBIJ. Hi, Base. There is a device that acts like paper. Keep the got everything you do, but I forget the name. That acts like paper. But like, this is like my thing of like, when I had the digital version of it, I don't write enough information on it because I forget it exists because it's like not there. Whereas what I find useful for me is having the paper in front of me at all times, which is why my notepad on my desk is always bang in front of me. Even though it gets so messy and so dirty, I remember to look at it because I leave it here. So I just don't know why, and I don't know where it's gone. The paper trail. GG's, that was a good one. Makes you lose your stuff. Yeah. Ambassador's residence. That would I don't know if they would, but thank you. Good idea. I don't know where it's gone, chat, and it really annoyed me. I've annoyed myself because I was doing really well at keeping things super tidy. And like remembering where stuff was, and now like this piece of paper that I've been working really hard on, I don't know where I put it. Oh, so I'm gonna have to like reorganize and like tidy again to try and find it, but I don't know. I just don't know where it's gone. I don't know. Maybe I'll try and reorganize those cupboards or something, and maybe I've like thrown it in there. I don't know because I remember thinking like I have to have this out all the time. And I've obviously put it somewhere without remembering, because sometimes when you tidy, or when I tidy at least, I put something to the side, and I'm not aware that I'm moving stuff because I'm just tidying up, and I kind of go into like autopilot mode, so I'm not 100% aware of what I'm doing all the time. I don't know where it's gone. And I haven't used it for a while. The last time I used it was when I did Abby Abominable, which was ages ago. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've looked everywhere, but I'm gonna have to like thoroughly go through stuff and try and tidy as I'm going through it. But I don't know. Maybe I'll have to make another one. I just can't believe I've lost a stack of paper. No, Ghost wouldn't know where it is, but he doesn't really. He only comes in here to take photos when I need photos taken. Like apart from that, like this room is pretty like exclusive to me. So I just don't know. Yeah, I know. I don't know where this piece of paper's gone. So I was going to do a Monster High look today, but then I decided I should probably find the piece of paper first. I tried editing the video of what I was trying to do earlier so I get a good idea of it. And then in the end, I was just like, I think I need to plan this. I need to find the piece of paper. So, got to try and find that, but never mind. Yeah, you treat it like it's a piece of paper. You can do your non-sketch and write it, but you can turn the pages digitally and back it up. People that normally work with paper say it's really good. That's not the notepad that does that, is it? It's like is it a notepad or is it just a single piece of paper? I used to have bunkers with the chaos in my room, but I know exactly where to find everything, cleaning everything up. That's exactly what's happened, Zane. That's exactly what's. I felt like well, I had to tidy everything up because I was doing this stuff for Scan Computers, that video of like showing my studio, and so I've tidied up. But now I've tidied up, I don't know where anything is. I've lost stuff, and it really annoys me because I hate this like thing of like, oh my god, it's so messy, you should tidy it up. But then as soon as I tidy it up, I can't find where everything is because I don't know where I put it. Whereas before I knew where things were. I don't know, it's really annoying. It's clearly on the floor. There's nothing on the floor. Remarkable. I've never heard of this. Let me have a look. It might actually be. Weird. Oh, it's like a Kindle. Gosh, do you know what? It does look really good, but it's shocking that it's the same price as a like cheaper iPad. I wonder how dirty I could get it. Not in a bad way, as in like because I would leave it on my desk. And I would only want it on my desk because that's how I have to work. I have to work with stuff stuck on my desk. Otherwise, I just lose stuff and I don't pay attention to stuff. Like post-it notes don't work for me. Having digital files of stuff doesn't work for me. Planners don't work for me. The only thing that works, I'm going to have to open this to a page that doesn't have NDAs written on it. The only thing that works is having the notebook flat out on the page that I'm using with my to-do list on, bang in front of me, and it has to stay here. Otherwise, I don't look at it, I forget stuff. That's the only thing I found to work. So if that would work, yes, great, but it would have to be on the desk. Like this notebook stays here, even if I'm painting, it gets covered in paint, it gets covered in eyeshadow, but I can still see it because that's the only thing I've found that actually works for me. Sounds like ADHD. I know, exactly. Can you? We're all still surprised that I was shocked when I got my diagnosis. Yeah, like it's a lot of money for what it is. That's the only thing, isn't it? Because then at least you could be like, oh, you should just use an iPad or whatever, it can do more. I appreciate that, but like it just doesn't work. That's my issue. It just does not work for me. But it is what it is, I guess. Apart from anything that you don't want to be seen, while I appreciate that as an idea, there's a lot of stuff that can't be seen in here because I work a lot on projects that have not been yet released, so that's just not, no. I think that interests me is the process to actually feel I've heard of stuff like that. Yeah, I think it would be quite interesting. Hi Flying, how are you? I want to move my microphone button. I know it's going to unplug, so I won't move it. So, don't know where it is. Need to, anyway, chat doesn't even know what the piece of paper looks like, so. Right, chat, so first things first. I received this parcel, and it is, hang on a minute, let me just check that there's no NDA on it. Let me just double check, because I don't want to accidentally break an NDA. Yeah, no, it's fine. I received this parcel and this morning, it's such a timely gift. I cannot tell you the shock of, I knew roughly where it was coming from, but they didn't tell me any more information. They were just like, oh, it's from Edible Planet or whatever it is, okay? Are we ready? Oh my god. The Dark Ages approach contained in this mailer is the sanctified ammunition you will need to power the devastating Skull Crusher, or if you prefer, you can eat it alongside your other seasonal treats. It is made of chocolate after all. Become the Doomslayer, the super weapon wielded by gods and kings against the legions of hell. Traverse dark and twisted hellscapes from the Slayer's past as you wield ancient and incredible power against the forces of evil. From 30-story mechs and weapons-mounted cybernetic dragons to guns that pulverize skulls as ammunition, your journey in Doom: The Dark Ages will be a massive-scale action epic and the most ambitious game from ID Software to date. In Doom The Dark Ages, you are unstoppable, Doomslayer. A prequel to Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, this iteration of the Slayer stands and fights like an iron tank. A combination of momentum and raw stopping power. Prepare to strafe past enemy fire, crush their ranks with the brunt of your steel, and blast them to shreds with overwhelming firepower. Doom: The Dark Ages will release 15th of May 2025 for Game Pass, Xbox Series XS, PlayStation 5 and PC. Stand and fight. Right, chat, are you ready to see this? Because I screamed. I can't read what chat says because it's too small for my eyesight at the moment, sorry. This is chocolate. Chat. This is chocolate! It's chocolate! It's chocolate! It is chocolate! It is chocolate! I could tell it's chocolate, and I'm glad because look, the tooth chipped, so you can see it's white chocolate. I was so glad I found a chipped tooth in there. Look at that, chat. I don't believe you. I can't. That's a skull. That's chocolate. Is that not the most insane thing you've ever seen? Prove it. Take a bite. I can't because I need to do a video. I gave you guys first come, first serve Luxy Doodles. That is I'm so scared of dropping it because I need to do I didn't need to, but I really want to film an unboxing video to fully immortalize it, and then I'll eat it. Holy, it's chocolate. Can you believe this is chocolate? You can see, oh my gosh, you can see on the inside. Can you see on the inside the chocolate on the inside? Look there. Do we have any proof? There's no proof. Chocolate. That it is insane. Absolutely insane. Easter eggs are easy mode. No, for real. The shock horror of realizing that this was chocolate was absolutely insane. God, look, it's like life size. This is what I will look like in 100 years' time. What about now? Damn! I had to show you guys. I was like, I cannot wait to show. Maybe because I'm just doing like a skull makeup look today, I can do an unboxing video with it after the stream. Bloody hell, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Where did I put the... Alright, have I lost that as well? Why do I keep doing this to myself? Where did I just put that piece of paper? Can we all recognise a theme that's happening to me? Do we all see why I cannot live? I don't know where that's gone. The piece of paper. Didn't I do this? Didn't I put it down? Chat! What have I done now? Where did that go? Did I put it on my lap? Oh, don't worry, it's underneath the box, it's on my lap. Oh, Jesus Christ. It must be. It has to be. I wonder where the lower jaw is. Probably got smashed off when Slayer punched it. Punch knuckles. Oh, that's the coolest thing in the whole wide world. Absolutely insane. No! Open this picture but big. Where'd you get your corsets from? I got them. This one's from Amazon. I did actually see it was available on AliExpress though. These ones are quite cheap. I just want the PVC version so I can wipe it off when I do the paints. Makes it a little bit easier for me. I want to see a side-by-side skull maker. I can't promise I can make a skull look as good as that, but coolest thing ever. Hot damn. Maybe I'll turn into chocolate. Yeah, this whole time I thought maybe we'd pay some skulls to actually paint yourself to look like chocolate. Absolutely. And is that not an absolutely unreal PR package? I was thinking to myself, like, I don't really know what they could probably send, because they were saying like, oh, are you happy to receive something? It's going to be edible. Do you have dietary requirements? And I was like, sure. And they were like, but we can't, you know, we don't want to spoil it. And I was like, okay, cool. And I was like, sure thing. I'd love to receive something, whatever. And then, yeah. Doom chocolate. Yeah, and I'm actually doing a skull makeup look today, so we'll see. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Absolutely unreal PR package. No words. Phenomenal. Really impressed there was a ship of food item PR. Yeah, so a lot of the time, so I've received food in PR packages before. And they make it really, really clear. They're like, this is perishable, it's a consumable. Once you, like, you will be in, won't you, to accept this gift. And then it's, they make it really explicit that, you know, because I've received, when Sonic came out, I received donuts that were all glazed in gold, which was funny. But admittedly, there was a few too many donuts than I could handle, because, you know, I don't really eat a lot of sweet foods. I received donuts before for a... Oh, there was a really horrible one. This is why I should have done more PR unboxing videos before, but I guess I didn't used to do it because I didn't have the space. I received one for... Was it Evil Dead Rise, the film? I get Evil Dead Rise and Evil Within confused. Evil Dead Rise, I think, is the film. And I think on that one I had received these like baby heads, and they were cake pops, but they look disgusting. They were like it was some kind of like doll head. It was a doll head. Yeah, I think they were doll heads, and they had like blood or something on them, and they looked awful. So yeah. Oh really? Zero. Okay, I didn't know. The first thing I thought of was maybe it was like a collectible that you know, like in Halo. I wasn't sure because I've only played like a little bit of the Doom so far. I think I could do that again actually because of got my laptop sorted with that. The sickest package was the one with the tape player. Yeah, that one, especially because you really like a lot of music. Yeah, that one was a cool PR package. But you need admin to make sure it's all okay, especially for checking dietary requirements. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, there's a lot more that goes into it, right? When you, instead of just sending out like something that's not perishable and a consumable. Grinds the skull up and shoots bone bits. Bloody hell! No, wait, that's the one that's called the Skull Crusher, then, isn't it? So then, by that logic, you must kill stuff and then take the skull as ammo. I missed the tape player thing. Don't know if I've moved it. It used to be in here. No, I think I've moved it into another room. It's like a modern day cassette player. And it does something else as well. Yeah, so you can play cassettes on it, but I think you can also do recordings and stuff too. I'm not sure, I can't remember. It was for Still Wakes the Deep, yeah. No, you're totally fine, Queen. I don't mind going and having a look. It wasn't there anyway, but yeah, that one was pretty cool. Yeah, it was really awesome. It was some like new thing. That one was pretty... Oh, actually, Queen, there'll be a video of it on my Instagram somewhere of me unboxing it. That's why I prefer to do the unboxing stuff, because at least, you know, we'll all remember. Damn, but yeah, that's a cool PR pack. It was cool. Yeah, but yeah, the admin on it for real is a lot, because it's like, you know, like how, like, you've got to consider that it's perishable. Dark Relief. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I look really funny with my eyebrows like this. I gave that one to my dad. Yeah, Biscuit, I don't know what happened yesterday. It was so weird. I woke up, and you know sometimes when you get up a bit too quick and like your iron's like boom, and you kind of feel a little bit like whoa. I thought that's what happened, but it just didn't go away. And I remember I was like, am I imagining this? All right, because I was really confused, because I would stare at like the curtain pole, like the blind, and I was trying really hard to focus on it, and the room itself kept just like rotating, and I was like, this is so weird, like I don't know what to do. I was like, I don't know how to fix this. So I was like, okay, something's wrong, and I was googling it, and people were like dehydrated, and I was like, okay, I'll drink more water, and I was drinking a bunch of water, and I felt better, but I kept shifting. And it was really, really horrible. I've never experienced that ever before in my life. And so I've never had vertigo before. I've just never experienced that. And I was like, something's wrong. I'm gonna go back to sleep. I'm trying like, see if it goes away. Cassie's calling me. She said, I need you to help me make a really big decision in life. Then told me that she'd cleaned her room and cleaned some strawberries. And then went, wait, are you streaming? And I said, yeah. And then she went, I'm going to talk to you later. Then she writes, I'm not coming in there. Right, I think I'm actually going to include the eyebrow in here. Anyway, yeah, so then it kept spinning, and I was like, I do not know what to do. So I went back to sleep, woke up, and I did feel better, but I just felt generally a bit dizzy. And I was just thinking to myself, like, I don't know how to deal with this. I don't know what to like, what do I do? So then I was like, okay, so then I was like, I don't know what to do. Like, this is Cassie. I was like, I don't know what to do. I feel so weird. So I tried to like make lunch, and I was just not feeling it. I was kind of all over the place. And so after that, I was like, okay, cool. So I'm gonna go back to sleep again. So I ate some food, went back to sleep, woke up again like 2 hours later, and I did feel like it was mostly gone, except if I turned around too quickly. Stop answering my calls. I'm always gonna try to make sure I always pick up. That's important to me. And so I was like, okay, I don't know what to do. So I went back to sleep, and then I woke up and I just felt like if I spun around a little bit too, like if I moved my head a bit too quickly, I felt a bit funny. So I was like, oh my God. So I was like, right, okay, I'm not gonna be able to stream like this. This is ridiculous. And I was really frustrated because I had so many things I was excited to work on yesterday. I had calls I had to cancel. I was just so bad. Like, you just had the flu, but I haven't had the flu. So then I was kind of like, well, okay, I don't know what to think, I don't know what to say, I don't know what to do. So then I kind of just laid in bed, and then I think I slept again, and I had another nap. But then after that, it went away. It went away, and for the rest of the evening, I just had a headache. And so I noticed I had a bit of a headache especially if I looked at a screen. So I stopped. I turned on loads of no water trapped in my ear at all. So I turned on, which I would be wanting to do for a while anyway. I turned on limits on a bunch of apps on my phone because I realized that like I just keep looking at it and doom scrolling, and I don't want to do that anymore. So I turned on a bunch of limits to stop me from physically doing it. And then I also put on some like tinted glasses, and that helped. And then I went to sleep, and I was able to fully sleep again from like 1 o'clock in the morning until 9 a.m. today. And then I woke up and I feel fine. So I just don't know what happened. It was so weird. I've never experienced that before. So weird. But yesterday I was just so bad. I just didn't know what to do. This morning it was vertigo, I can confirm. Oh yeah, Biscuit, imagine. No, I wore them some like, I think they're classified as blue light glasses. Somebody bought them from my wish list a long time ago, and I was like, I dug them out. At first I was thinking like maybe they don't really do anything, but I dug them out and thought I might as well try. Exactly, Fergie, how are you? Anyway, I was really sad because I was really looking forward to streaming, and then I felt bad because, you know, I don't like it when I don't stream. But yeah, I was really unwell yesterday. It's a waste of money, and I was like, ugh. So we can all be part of we can all be part of the negotiation. Yeah, I honestly, I felt so sad. I don't know what to say, because I was like, I don't know what this is, because I assumed it was vertigo from what people have told me, but yeah, no idea. It was just weird. It was weird. I didn't like it. Like Flux? No, I don't know what that is. Let me have a look at this song from... I'll do this Zombie Boy song, I might as well. But I don't really feel like it's very strong for a social media video, but alas, here we are. Whatever. What a banger of a song. I think it's a nice song, but for the ones that I like doing on social media, you know I like doing ones with like a heavy drop and then it shows the makeup look. I don't feel like it has that. Mid-credits. Okay, thank you. I haven't seen the last episode. I watched, yeah, a bunch yesterday. But you can have a flu with just vertigo symptom. It can come very suddenly. My first time, it was just walking corridor at uni. I had to go home by train. It scared the heck out of me to go on the platform. Went to the doctor, he confirmed it was just a flu. Ever since then, I've had this a lot more often, especially coming over the flu symptoms. No, Zane, I don't want to get this often. I don't want this ever again. No. It's software for PC and phones. It can help with the blue light issue. There's a whole bunch of settings to alter times too. My Doom script. Oh, I have that actually, Queen, and it goes a bit more yellow. I had that actually set up on my last phone. Now I've got more like a nighttime filter on where it goes black and white. So like it puts me off looking at the phone. Can help with blood pressure dropping any. That's what I was wondering, because I did wake up thirsty, but I usually wake up thirsty in general anyway. So that's why I was like, oh, I don't know. So anyway, I drank loads of water. I hydrated as much as possible. Yeah, the yellow thing. Yeah. So yeah, I've been trying. I'm just at the moment trying to just not really pay attention to my phone as much. I think, which is hard because obviously it's part of the job. But I just find myself. I don't really like social media. And I know how that sounds. But what in particular I don't like is I feel like there's not as much. I don't like the trends that are happening at the moment. What particularly annoys me is say for instance I was to make a video and it was really relatable, and say the video was something like, I don't know, surprising my boyfriend by, I don't know, cleaning his PC, and I do a really stupid video with it where I've taken his PC and I've put it in the bath, right? Let's just a really extreme example, right? And it does well. But now there's gonna be minimum 30,000 other videos of people being like, surprising my boyfriend by cleaning his PC. And it'll be the exact same video. At that point, it's not even a trend. Because to me, a trend is when like, you want to show something cool, or I just don't really get the point in recreating somebody else's video. And just claiming it as like your own, because at that point I kind of just, it's just complete, it's the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again, which is a really good thing. I've been doing that on so many, but because on the I understand that it's really useful to have the For You pages for me. I've gained an insane following since that has improved, because since they've done that, and I like it. Exactly, Megan, and it's the same. It's not like, okay, so for instance, the yarn trend in makeup, it's cool, it looks like it feels horrible, but people are doing it and they're saying like, credit to the original person and this is my take. Oh, I want to try that. I've seen someone do this and I'd like to try it. It's different. That's a different thing, because it's a trend and people are trying out this new thing. Exactly, Megan. Whereas recreating someone's video is exactly the same as what used to happen in the makeup world, and sometimes still does, where if I made a video how to do zombie boy makeup, somebody else will watch my video and say, make a video how to do zombie boy makeup inspired by M-Cross07. Why are you making a tutorial when the tutorial already exists? Because that's the same kind of idea. But at the moment, I feel like I'm just seeing the same video over and over and over again, and it's driving me insane. I don't understand what's wrong with just watching the original video and being like, okay, cool, like that was really cool, like it was nice, but it's just boring now. I'm sick of seeing it. And I feel like a lot of the time, yes, I follow certain people for what they do, blah, 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 blah. I'm just so bored of seeing the same videos shown at me all the time. I'm really sick and tired of seeing these conservation videos of them saving whales to then finding out and realizing that they're completely AI generated. Why are you doing that? That is insane. Again, it's just for likes and views. Why do people care about that? Which is insane coming from me, who does social media for a living. But I'm really worried that this is going to come across as like an elitist idea. I'm trying to like do something where I'm like, hey, I've done this makeup look. I think it's cool. And I made a cool video. And I feel like that's different to, look at this fake video of me saving a seal. That didn't happen. And it getting 4 million likes. And I just don't see the point in that. I think I've got a really traditional view of the internet because obviously millennial, whereas to me, I've always seen it as like, you've done something cool and you can post it on the internet as a place to be like, hey, look at this cool thing. That's it. And I find it so irritating. Like, I think it's a mess. Like, it's just ridiculous. Way more original content than most Okay, thank you. But do you see what I mean? Like, it's just repetitive, boring stuff. Or like, and then the thing that gets me, and I know how this sounds, because I think just leave people alone. I don't really care what other people do, it's their business. But now I'm finding it so irritating, so boring. The one thing that I get is like, where people make a video and it's something like, I don't know, showing my husband or something how to cut carrots for the first time, he's never seen it, and surprising him. Okay, but you've got a camera on a tripod that's clearly pointing out that this camera isn't hidden, so you've got the whole setup going. So you're pretending, and he's pretending, and we're all pretending. So this whole thing is just fake from the get-go. He knows something's up. So this even winds me up, because I'm like, well, there's a camera set up on a tripod. I don't find it fun. I find it really boring. I think it's silly. Exactly right, Plague, and I'm so fed up of it. I just wish more people... no, okay, you are correct, Plague. It's a copy of a copy of a copy. But here's the thing. When someone puts out original content and says, look what I did, I painted the Sistine Chapel on myself. Now what happens is I get a bunch of people being like, that's fake, it's AI, there's no way. That's fake, it's AI, there's no way. Not real, she got a man to do it for her. So yeah, I find social media so irritating at the moment. Most people aren't bright, no, 100%. And then the people who aren't bright don't believe them, and so they want to see their qualifications. And when they find out they're a neuroscientist, they refuse to still believe it. Yeah, and that's to me what's really irritating about. So I just do a thing, I schedule a bunch of my posts, or I post it and then I leave. I've got timers set up, I'm only allowed on Twitter for 10 minutes a day, and same with TikTok, etc. And it'll just shut down and then I can't access it. I can't, I'm bored of it. I'm bored of seeing so many copies of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. They don't even credit the original person that they've seen. As far as I'm concerned, most people in the makeup community don't do it, but what I've seen elsewhere is worse. People just want this idea that like they can just get likes and views and then they're famous for it, which is insanity to me, because popularity is such a fleeting thing in life. What happened to all the popular people that you knew at school? Nothing! No one cares anymore. Everyone just gets on with their life. Why do we, but we all know this, but people chase popularity, and I understand so much that this is so rich coming from me, but why would you chase popularity? Why would you not do something to work on yourself, to build something for yourself where maybe it's a skill, maybe you like painting, maybe you like makeup, maybe you like woodwork, maybe, I don't know, maybe you really like Magic the Gathering and you're showcasing like your cool collection of new tactical ways to play. I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering. I don't know, like, why? that to me is more worth to build up something cool. Like that girl who does loads of skipping videos, and she's like, she just learned how to do like insane skipping with a jump rope over COVID, and now she can do really cool like things, and it's like, wow, damn, you're really good, that's cool. And then people can be like, I'm gonna try and do what you did, that's really cool. And then they're like, wow, it's really hard. Yes, it is really difficult. But like, I just find it insane. Like that to me is so much more worthy of like building stuff. Or even like making reviews. So you could be like, hey, let's take Cauliflower for instance. I played this video game, this horror video game. If you like horror video games, this one was really good. Here's a snippet. And I could be like, oh, cool. That looks like a game I'd like to play. Like you add value to stuff or like you showcase stuff. But like, I'm so sick of so many videos just being regurgitated, which are just like, oh yeah, I threw this at my wife when she wasn't looking and it's really funny. And it's like, it's not. Your poor wife. Like, why would you do that? I wish she wasn't looking, but also there was a full camera setup and the lighting's really good. I don't. Is AI all the time? Yeah, and I'm getting it too. I'm getting a lot of people claiming my stuff's AI and it's not real. Hell, like, I even stream here and people don't believe that I'm real. I've had when I was on Shelf last month, so many people, my chat I'm so sorry, I've been neglecting chat. So many people were coming in here and be like, is this girl real? Because she looks like AI. This girl is AI. And I was literally just like... I'd say we've seen... Exactly, you've seen it. You've seen people come in and not believe that I'm real. And so I just feel like... you know, I just find it ridiculous. I find it so insane. Sorry, I'm just gonna catch up on chat because I've neglected it. I'm so sorry. There are entire theories that suggest that if humanity ceases to exist today, the internet would keep going with bot posting. Do you know what, Zane? It's similar to the dead internet theory, isn't it? And I'm starting to force myself to believe it just because I think it makes me feel better. But convincing yourself that people aren't actually on the internet and most of it is bots has made me feel so much better. And I just look at stuff and I just assume a bot has posted it. Because I just assume, and I know that's kind of counterproductive to what I've just been saying, but because there's so much crap, I would much rather believe to myself that it's not come from a human, because there's no way a human was that non-sentient to post that. Best comment, haha, it's AI. No, I think AI sucks. Oh, you're sorry, a scientist. Yeah, exactly. I've watched 5 minutes. Exactly, it's so silly. The popular kid at school became popular Twitch painter for me. Jackpot, I just want to confirm you're not talking about me then, because I can confirm to you every time. I don't know. I just want to make, not that everything is about me, but I just want to, I'm just not sure. Doing something that changes industries and people engaging with the game, they go, oh, you're not chasing, yeah, for the likes, the sake of likes. And I was doing this without having a platform before. But I don't know. I'm so worried of it coming across as like elitist, like, look what I'm doing on the internet and it's all better than stuff. I don't want it to come across like that, because I don't, you know what I mean? I just find the whole internet is just, it's a mess at the moment. It's a big mess. I don't like it. So I'm bored of it. Where husband and wife keep dropping balloons filled with cream on each other after the 50th time. Do you know what, White Sunset? I've seen that channel and I appreciate that maybe I'm being a bit more cynical with it, but I cannot imagine living in a relationship like that. I appreciate that they've done that for fun or whatever. I just imagine you're doing anything at home. You've always got a camera on you. Then at any point when you're doing something important, you could be absolutely like hit in the face with cream. Someone could throw something at you. I cannot imagine living in a life like that. I think it looks like hell, and I don't like those videos because I just think like I would physically hate living in that setup. It's clear, exactly, like everything, it's just, it feels like everything is now this like reality TV of stuff, and it's just really boring to me. Their laundry bill must be high. Some people like that, they just throw stuff out though, AC, like, they don't care, and they just bin it. Who cleans up all of the mess? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know this. It's a right state. There is actually an artist that I really, really did admire on TikTok. And she does this thing where she has this massive canvas and she just throws paint. She gets it all over herself and stuff. But like that to me is part of the artwork. But it's also clear that she has a dedicated room which is designed to have paint thrown all over it. We're similar to how like, it doesn't matter to me if this room gets dirty. I'll clean it every so often because it's an art studio. It's fine. But I just think, yeah, there's like sofas and stuff. I have everything covered in I don't know. I find the internet very, very tiring at the moment, so I've just kind of I've put blocks on things, so I can only go on like Instagram for like, I think I set it to like 20 minutes a day because when I post to Instagram it takes me a while, and sometimes I'll post stories and stuff. I just can't deal with it anymore. It's so boring. It's super stressful living out. Exactly, like you'd be like looking at stuff and like you'd be constantly worried. I just don't find that very entertaining at all. Maybe none of this is real and maybe we are, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I've got all ranty, etc. But I just find it so weird. I just think it's really, really boring. Dumb art studio question, with the mess of making art stuff, do you have like particular type of flooring that's easy to clean? Yeah, I have a laminate flooring. I will say it does still get between the lines of the laminate flooring, but it's not that hard to clean. I think the thing that I worry about the most, actually, Queen, you blocked yourself from doom scrolling pretty much, yeah. I've set up timers on my phone, so I can only go on like Twitter, etc. for 10 minutes a day. Usually as well, just I post stuff on it because of my job, so it's pretty tight for me to post something and then just leave. I also have a rule with TikTok. This is probably why you've seen me posting quite a lot. I have a personal rule with TikTok. If I open TikTok and I realize after I've opened it, I didn't really need to open it for anything, I have to post a video. I have to post something. So something has to leave my drafts, or I have to like upload something from my phone that's designed to go on TikTok. So then I'm like, well, if I'm here, I have to post something. That's a rule that I have with myself of like, I shouldn't have opened this app. I don't want to be here. So I have to make it purposeful then. I wonder if you know what though, Flying, I wonder if a lot of people actually feel this way about social media, because it just feels boring to me with a lot of stuff. And like, you can try and curate your feeds to be, you know, as desirable as you like. And most of mine is. But I just feel like so much of it is so clout chasey, and I appreciate it. It sounds so rich coming from me, who's done like, I'll sometimes do videos where it looks like I'm shaving off my eyebrow, but I actually am. I don't know, I appreciate that, but I do feel like my intention is different, where I'm like, no, but look at the makeup I've done on myself, and I just feel like that's different to recreating some dumb video of trying to throw something at my partner for likes and views, and I don't know. Like stuff that's funny. Sometimes people have stuff in their camera roll of like when they've tried to do something and it's, you know, ended up being the absolute worst thing ever. And you know, sometimes it's just funny when people post stuff like that. I don't mind stuff like that, but yeah, the complete regurgitation of like copying other people's stuff, that's not really that funny to begin with. I just find it weird. I don't know, Michelangelo did that painting and just copied it. Fair point! I wasn't sure if laminate was ideal or just like the easier option for domestic studios. Yeah, it's easier to clean for sure. I mean, obviously carpet isn't the right choice. But I also will say, I do have the protective flooring, but I can see a perimeter when I move the flooring around. So I keep trying to clean it. It's hard to keep clean. But another thing, Queen, because I don't know if you're planning to do it. I have a studio, but I only ever wear slides in this studio. Like once I leave this room, I take them off. So then I don't drag the flooring around the rest of the house, because I did notice that we got blue paint on the sofa and it was like stressful to remove. So I have specific shoes. And I have a spare set as well for Ghost to come in. So I won't come in here without shoes on. Like those slippers. That we're thinking of like, yeah, it's boring. And I know, and again, like, I appreciate that it can sound so rich coming from me, who uses social media as a job, etc. But just know that I'm fine. I'm sick of it too, and I do this as for a living, and I just look at stuff and I just think like, what a waste of time. Like, what a waste. That's so boring. Create different things, something new to enjoy every time you visit the channel, doing something stick with just really quick. People like yourself, Meg, or other artists people I always follow. Yeah, and it's interesting and it's cool and it's like, wow, look at what these people can do, etc. I just find so many things so strangely boring now. I feel like the internet's just, people just see it as a way to get famous really quickly. But I also think a lot of people don't, in the same way that people seem to think as soon as they hit Twitch partner, they're just going to have opportunities roll in and then they're going to be like set for life. I think in the same vein, people think the same thing that happens if they do really well on social media. Oh, if I get one video to go viral, that's me set for life. No. You might make some money from it, but but then you would have to keep that up, and you don't make a lot of money. I think I made like £7 off TikTok in the last month. FYI. Right after they made Partner. Really? That's so interesting. When I made Partner, I felt like it was the beginning. That now I have to really put in the work. But I did notice there were some people who thought it was the end. Rich! Oh my god, wealthy! I'm wondering if the Sistine Chapel was actually part of the trend Michelangelo was jumping on to share with his socials. Maybe you're right, Jackpot. Some of the faces in the background suggest so. The footwear is really smart, yeah. So if you're gonna do it, have some slides as well, because it gets messy. It really does. This might not be applicable to you depending on what medium you use, but this chair, if I'm in here, the trousers I wear in here, I can't wear them anywhere else in the house because like eyeshadow gets stuck on this chair, then I sit on the chair, and then I don't want to then like sit on the sofa or like another one where I've got black eyeshadow stuck to my trousers and then it goes into the sofa. That would be really hard to remove. So things like, I have to basically get changed once I'm done in the studio, which is mostly fine because usually once I'm done in here I'll shower. Just the push gave them burnout. Do you know what, Megan? I do have some strong views about partner push. I don't think it's the right thing to do. I did it and I don't think it's a good idea. But I appreciate why people do it and I understand that it's important for a lot of people. I appreciate that it's a big achievement and I'm not taking that away from people. But I don't agree with doing the partner push because from what I found and what I've seen, a lot of people join for the partner push. Then they see that once they've got partner, the achievement's been completed, and then they'll stop. They'll stop watching because they think like, oh, you know, like we did their thing. And then they lose interest. The streamer gets burnt out. They get really tired from doing the partner push. And then there's an extreme drop in viewers. So sometimes when you get so I think partner is 75, and then they'll typically, sometimes people drop to like 50. They can be less, or sometimes 60. You end up in this awful mental state, which I can confirm happens, where you think, if I'm not hitting 75 viewers minimum, people are going to come to my channel and think that I'm not worthy of the partner badge and I don't deserve it. So then when you then hit lower, because you will naturally, you then get this mental problem where you're like, I shouldn't have, I don't know, I'm not deserving, I'm not hitting the numbers. Then you end up in that cycle. I think that's called it is, yeah. But that typically happens a lot with when people hit partner on Twitch. If it was me and I was going for partner again on Twitch, and I could look back to what I was doing, I think I would try to just naturally try to go. I regret doing the partner push because I think I saw it really, I'm not desperate for it, but I tried to lunge for it when it became like within reach, and I don't like how it played in my mind afterwards. And I've seen that happen to other people. They just like, sometimes people, they burn out so hard they don't stream for like 3 months. And like getting partner, I don't think is like biggest thing in the world now that but I appreciate, again, that's easy for me to say as an ambassador and as a partner for 7 years, and you know, I think you can still do really amazing, remarkable things as an affiliate. I don't think it should be the be all end all for some people. I think people probably treat it a bit more of a final goal than it actually is. Yeah, and they are gonna, and they're gonna wean off because they're gonna be like, okay, cool, well, you know, we've done the thing, and it will happen. So I don't agree with it anymore. I wouldn't do it myself, but I wouldn't do it myself if I was in that situation now. But I've come a long way from that, so I appreciate, you know, it's easy for me to say, but that's my opinion on it. All around, though I appreciate it's hard to achieve. Yeah, it is, yeah. I think people still have 2018 view of partnership in their head sometimes. I agree. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Because, I mean, like, the thing to me that I didn't like about the partnership, which isn't a thing anymore, and I've been bringing this up a lot. When I was an affiliate, you got one emote on Twitch. You'd pay the same amount of money, $5.99 or whatever it was, and you would have one emote. And it wasn't right. But now you get more, and like that's great. But like you know, I think I don't think that you should have had that. So for me, I felt really guilty having like a few hundred subs as an affiliate and everyone only getting one emote. But you know, it was people's own choices and stuff. But I didn't think it was worth value for money. So then I used to try and do loads more stuff, which is probably what contributed to like me burning out all the time, to try and make it seem more worthy to like subscribe and stuff. But you know, it's different now, as Plague has rightly said, that it's just not the same. It's not the same as it used to be. And in my opinion, it's improved a lot for the better overall. And that's why I don't really think it's the most important thing to, hi Wild, how are you doing? I don't think it's the most important thing to be a partner on Twitch, but I appreciate people see it as like, oh my god, that's gonna validate me and you know, whatever. And but however, I understand that is so easy coming from me who has it, and I'm not in a situation anymore where I want to be validated by the check mark, etc. So I understand, but that's my opinion on it. I think you were only allowed one. I actually can't remember. I think I was in Japan at that point. I think it's way more accessible, but it's not like step change of validation. Yeah, I agree. It's still a good achievement, but I don't think it's like life changing. They're all hand drawn in graphite and scanned. Oh, cool! Oh, I love that. I love that you've hand drawn them and then scanned them in. That's a pretty original idea. I haven't seen someone do that before. Right, well, how does this go? All right, but bloody hell, this is bright. All right, let's see. We'll do this bit. Oh, we have to fake it. 1 second, chat. Are we ready? Okay, thank God. No, I can actually carry on with the makeup. Sorry, chat. I was ranting so hard. Anyway, yeah, too long didn't read. No worries, Megan. Too long didn't read. The internet is really boring when people just copy each other. Do more original stuff and make it more exciting again. Stop clout chasing. It's weird. I'm gonna get the TikTok clips. Right, where's my reference photo? Here you are, zombie boy. So cool. Right, let's see. I know, right, Queen? Instead, I'm just ranting and moaning about it all. When I was around 13, I used to draw on graph paper and work out the binary values of the drawing so I could add them to the game. I just, Jesus Christ. 0, that's... What was I doing when I was 13? I think when I was 13, I was stapling belts together to try and make a Tomb Raider utility belt. And I didn't have the tools I needed, so I think I was legit using a stapler. Right, so this is going to do something like this. Honestly, that's probably enough for what I need in a lot of places. So I'm just going to start painting because, as far as I'm concerned, I don't really think I need too much more. And if I do, then I'll just sketch things in. Where the hell did I put the? Is that it? Is that the one? No. Where the hell did I put the other? Is that the one? Jesus Christ! Just picked up the wrong. Just picked up the one I put down and was like, "That's not that one." Then picked it up and was like, "Is this one?" Let's see. Jesus Christ! All right, let me have a look. I'm going to use that brush. I'm going to use that brush. Do we have another one that I can use for blending? That would be very lovely if I did. I washed some of my brushes, not all of them, because I washed them until. No, I do. Do I want that one? Yeah, we'll do that one. I washed them until my hands hurt. Thank you very much for the sub. I really appreciate it. I heard it from behind me. Oh my gosh, we're 3 months in advance. Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. I'm very honoured that you're like, I know I'm going to like it here. I'll stay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Enjoy. This is impossible. Zero is so funny. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have picked up the wrong one. Maybe so. Where is my super suit? Oh my gosh. Frozone. What a guy. What a guy. Okay, so Zombie Boy seemingly has a brain tattooed across here, which honestly, pretty rad. So let's just draw that in. Zombie Boy was not smooth brained. Can confirm. You can see it. Yeah, look at all these creative uses. I don't know why, but I've always thought graph paper was quite pretty. I think, but graph paper is a really good way of doing like pixel art, though, isn't it? Like getting into it and understanding it a bit more. That's how I've seen it used. I feel like it was really quite straightforward to get that part in. Oh, the number is wrong. I did a makeup look, didn't I? On Sunday. So this is actually 5'9". I'm doing the little video now. I think that the song is nice, but I don't think it's like the best for social media stuff, because usually I like doing like a big drop and then on the drop I show the final makeup look. But I was like, oh, it would be good to do it anyway. But yeah, I'm doing the video in the background. If you have time to stick around, you'll see me attempting it. Is it an old song? I thought it was an old one. Yeah, I've always actually wanted to do a Zombie Boy makeup look. I just never got round to doing it. I've just realised the reason why this feels weird is because I haven't done any foundation. I didn't put any foundation on. I wonder if it feels odd. Let me... Well, I forgot that step. I mean, it's not too important, but I was thinking, I was like, why does this feel weird? Right, where did I put the powders here? There we go. All right, that'll make it a bit easier for me to work on. Silly me. Hi, Amrit, how are you doing? Early for you, is it? Do you work from home, Amrit? I feel like I've asked you this before, but I've forgotten, sorry. Yeah, it was really cool. I got gifted a chocolate skull for the new Doom game. It was awesome. I'm thinking I might try and like do the unboxing video in this makeup, seeing as like it's kind of like on par, but it would definitely save. Well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should. I don't know. Then I'm like, oh, if I did my makeup again, then I could try and like film some more transition videos. I don't know. We'll see. You think I should? Yeah, alright, I'll do it. It'll make more sense on my feed, I suppose, overall. I have an office at my workplace too, but I can choose. Oh, that's really good. I got into an argument with somebody at my office when I used to work in the office, and I was like, one day these jobs are going to be remote, and he was like, no, they won't. I was like, yes, they will. I was like, we just work on computers. I was like, you need to understand that remote working will be the future. And he was like, no, it won't. Anyway, I left that job, and then COVID hit, and I was like, look, Aaron, you had just listened to me in the first place. Well, 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 Aaron. I was right. So your boss has something to do. Yeah, and like for us, it was more like, you know, if you need to like use the printer or something. Because we would do like mock-ups for packaging or whatever, stuff like that, okay? Absolutely no reason otherwise. But you'd know up beforehand when you'd be getting to that stage on the project. So it didn't need it. Aaron was like, just because you want to work from home. And I was like, Aaron, everyone wants to work from home. apart from you, and that's fine if you don't want to work from home, but there's no reason to pay all this money for an office to house all these people who don't want to be here, who come in here and work on a computer that they could do from home. And he was like, no, you need to understand that that's just not the way that this is going to go, and that's just not the way that this is going to work. And I was like, okay. And then I just decided I didn't like him. Anyway, COVID then hit. And they were not, I can tell you now, COVID hit later that year. And I can tell you now, every time I needed to work from home, because what did I do? Oh yeah, I had tendonitis. So I came in with crutches to a non-accessible office where I had to climb, I think it was 6 flights of stairs on crutches, or I worked from home, and getting to work from home was so difficult because they didn't have everything set up, and I know they didn't set everything up to work from home, so I know full well they would have found COVID very difficult. I'm the only person who works from home without a health reason to do so. A lot of companies stopped doing it because they felt like they couldn't micromanage people, but they wouldn't have admitted that. But yeah, a lot of companies stopped doing it, didn't they? I think it makes sense to have a place where you can go, like WeWork, but you don't have to like go there all the time. I think it makes sense that you have a smaller office space, because then you don't have to spend as much money hiring out an office. I remember one of my offices, like there was 12 people, right, in this office, in this job. So tell me why they needed to pay £300,000 rent a year and have 2 floors. They didn't. They didn't need that. They didn't need that at all. That's great, atheologist. And then they would have saved money. You have no job. Yeah. No, for real. That was one of the main issues that I had with one of my jobs. Because, look, I know I don't recommend it, but I did get to the point where I made it very clear that I wasn't happy with a lot of people there, and I don't recommend it. I do remember one time my creative director started standing behind my back to watch me work, and I did just start screaming because I had hit a really bad point. And I just screamed until he went away. And I don't recommend doing that, and I don't think other people should do that, but I did do that. And I did burn those bridges. But I don't think other people should do that. Okay? Just to be clear, don't do that. I had gotten to the point where I would have been okay if they fired me. I would have preferred it. Should I not get along? Yeah, it's tough as well, isn't it? Because like, sometimes you just don't get along with certain people. There's a lot of people I didn't get on with. Say not as I do. Don't do that. So I told my boss I was thinking of leaving to stop malicious and behaviour issues with the staff in the office. Now works from home. Ooh, that's a good idea. I mean, I just went. I'm glad I did. Couldn't handle it anymore. Didn't like the people at all. The work was boring, but it was manageable. But it was the people that I couldn't stand. I just couldn't stand them. But I do feel like I do feel as though the people that I work with, when I've mentioned to you guys what I was putting up with, even you guys have been like, "What the hell?" It just was abnormal. And I didn't really work in the office. I think I was working for like 5 years or something. So I feel like the amount of like situations and people that I've come across and dealt with is disgustingly way too much for that amount of time, that short amount of time I was working. There's just no way that I should have come across that many incidents. If anything, this life was pushed onto me. I spent seriously, yeah, and I wasn't in there for very long. That's what gets me. Like, I feel like some of the stories I've mentioned that I've been through make it sound like I've been working in the office for like 15 years, but no. A streaming life chose her, yeah. I almost feel like sometimes, not like a touch of destiny, but like sometimes I think like, yeah. I found this and I was like, oh my god. Is this the way I can escape? Suddenly. Oh my gosh, that's so good. It's EXO. Honestly, that's amazing. I'm really happy for you. I can't say I experienced the same thing. I had this like just some of the examples I had this one person didn't do any work during the day when we needed it, but then got praised all the time for staying late because they had no choice. But it affected me that they didn't do their work during the day because, so I'm a graphic designer, they were the copywriter, so I can't really do anything unless they give me the text, but they didn't give me the text. So then obviously, as you can see, that's really difficult. But then would come in on a Saturday to do work, bring their child, and take photos throughout the day of their child in complete nudity around the office, sitting on chairs, and then sending it to staff. Hee hee, look what my daughter was doing over the weekend. Then also refused to acknowledge that she shouldn't be using the company blog to talk about her torn genitalia. Every morning was late to a meeting and we had to wait, and she was in the car. Dude, yeah. Oh, sorry, HR was the boss's wife. Yeah, there's more, yeah. Every morning was late, was in the car, we had to wait. I had the screaming child. Didn't make sense to me because she wasn't driving, but I didn't see why both of the, Clementine, just talking about some of the stuff that I used to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that explains it. Yeah. Don't know why she needed to be in the car every morning, and then she was like, "Oh, well, it's a 40-minute drive to nursery." Don't know why you need to do that, or why you on the call then. It's so bizarre. I'm trying to think of anything else. Refused to believe me when I spoke about makeup stuff. Tried to give me makeup advice for social media and streaming. Shouldn't have been watching it. They shouldn't have been involved like with my private life anyway. 40-minute drives, apparently so. But like she wasn't the one driving. She was like, oh, my husband's driving. I'm just in the car. Why? You meant to be working. Had that happen a lot. And then what else? Oh yeah, we refused to then do work because she's busy. She needs to reply to her Instagram comments. Busy. So many things to do. I'm replying to my Instagram comments, so I can't help you right now on actual paid client work. That was one person. Another guy would look at photos of one of the people who she was a bikini fitness competitor. So she did a lot of work and then would describe looking at and would be very interested in looking at all of her photographs during work and talking about them, and it made everybody uncomfortable. I had another guy, and then he had a problem with another woman who was in account management, and at one point he said something and she just turned around and said, "What's your problem with me?" And then they had a shouting match across the room. It was an open plan office, which I disagree with anyway. I think there's been statistics and studies to show that they're not as productive because people just talk, which is fine. You know, people like have, you know, should be can be social and stuff, but there was a shouting match across the room, and to which afterwards he tried to fake cry for 20 minutes so the boss would see him, and it didn't work because the boss was talking to somebody else about sushi because we could all hear it, and he was holding his breath to make his face red. I was physically watching him. He was like that, forcing himself to and it was just so strange to watch. A grown adult man was doing that. We had maggots in that kitchen. No one would do anything about it. I reported it so many times. No one did anything. The kitchen was infested. Couldn't keep food in there. I think the best day was when my boss got locked in the elevator for 2 hours and I didn't have to deal with it. I was really excited about it. I took a picture. Okay. I can't really remember what else was going on. There was some really strange things that happened in that one. The job previously, I had a boss try to brief me with an interpretive dance, and I wish I was joking, and I'm not. I didn't know what to do about that. At that job I counted once, I was the only designer in the design agency, and I was handling 29 projects at once. And I couldn't understand why I was so stressed, and then I counted it all up. I got really lucky with my way out on that one. My contract said I had a 2-week notice period for leaving, and I left during Easter, and I had a holiday, and I had some days booked, so I technically, when I handed in my notes, had 4 days left. And then one of the other managers told me, because it was basically managers and then me, told me, "I can't believe you've done something like this to us." And I did find that pretty funny. I gotta be honest, I thought that was quite interesting. I left them in a. That one was when they had concentration camp quotes written on the walls in the meeting room. That was a shared office. That wasn't my company that did that. It was the guy from the other place. Yeah, then the last one was the people who didn't believe me about working from home. There was more stuff that went on in that. Oh yeah, no, that one my boss was a drug addict and was doing class A drugs in the toilets, thinking no one knew. But would come out and be like, whoa, as if it wasn't obvious. And then they'd all go to the pub at lunch and then have a go at me when I picked their work up for them, but it wasn't done to the standard that they wanted on Monday. God, that's like some that I can recall now. Hi, Mr. Farmy, how are you? Hello. Interesting design choice. Yeah, I just. What's going on? I can say the best story. Oh my god, yeah, it was quite something. It was I don't know how I ended up working with so many of these strange people. You sound incredibly cursed. Yeah. My god, it was all anyway, I'm so glad. I'm very grateful for this job. Put it that way. I like working this job. I don't want to do anything else. I'm very happy here. Thank you. Don't know, strange people that I've come across. All those types of people, yeah. I like working for myself. I hated it. I hated it so much. And that's one of the reasons why I'm always like just so grateful that I get to do this. And this was always my passion. And so the fact that I can now do it like every day is amazing, and I'll never take that for granted. It's why honestly, and I know it sounds maybe a little bit silly, but like it's why I get really upset if I have to like miss a stream, because I'm so grateful and I never want to take this for granted or whatever. So I always feel like I want to respect each day that it is my job. And so if I have to have a day off or something, I do feel a bit frustrated because I'm like, oh, like that's not fair. Like, I'm so grateful that I get to do this. And I know it's like, I understand that, it doesn't always work out that way and you'd have days off from like a job that you love anyway, but I just feel like I take it a bit more personally on this one. I block every one of them on every platform in life. Yeah, they were weird. They were really weird. Oh yeah, one woman, God bless her soul, she had a miscarriage and she was trying to, and then she had a miscarriage and then she had a child. When she came back from maternity leave, she had to fight to keep her job, which didn't make any sense. And she argued that during her miscarriage she worked. She still worked the full time because her husband he stayed at home to look after the kids and she would work. And she was arguing that during her miscarriage she still came into work, and HR pulled up her timesheet and said, you only worked 36 out of the 40-hour work week. So I don't accept what you've said. No, yeah, I'm not joking. That's what was said to her. And yeah, it was a horrible place. It was a horrible, horrible place. Yeah, they did loads of illegal stuff, and like, I thought your country cared about people. A lot of stuff I think like just gets brushed under the rug, especially in like companies like that. But yeah, I think there was a few times where I was looking to report the company overall, and then I think in the end I just, they wrote loads of fake reviews about the company as well on Glassdoor. God, it was a horrible time. I can honestly tell you, it was awful. But I got out. I got out of that place, and I was so happy that I got out. And I regret it, but I didn't know what to do at the time. I made up this whole lie about having a problem with my wisdom tooth and I needed to have it extracted, and that's why I kept having all these days off. And like, I was late to loads of stuff because I was going to job interviews, and then it just got worse and worse because things were getting rescheduled and stuff, and like I would be turning, it was just weird. I don't know, I regret doing it, but whatever. I was trying to get out. But yeah, it was horrible. There's a lot of jobs which obviously are a lot better, but yeah, I didn't have a good experience working in the office at all. Everyone I went to, there was something weird going on. Ghost didn't have this incident as much though. It's just, yeah. Kind of an awful boss, yeah. Some of them were just nasty. Yeah, exactly, Omri. It's the people. And I hated how it was so like, everyone's in everyone's business. I just didn't like the culture of like a lot of the places that I worked in at all. Like, from what I understood, they didn't really like the idea, which I understand, but it doesn't matter that like I'm there to do a job and then I'm going home at 5. But a lot of places didn't like that I would do that. Fine, whatever. But then that's getting better now. Like, as a culture overall, I think people are a lot more understanding. Like, no, it shouldn't be that way. Like, you shouldn't be overworking people for the sake of overworking them. One time I got held back until 1 o'clock in the morning. The boss wouldn't let us leave, which, yeah, I know. Because he was unhappy and made us sit there, and we just had to think. It was so scary. And we were all tired, and then we were expected to still be there at 9 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, 9:30. I had a 9:30 start. I didn't even know. But yeah, it's strange, isn't it? Like, pretty certain that, yeah, that's what I mean. There was a lot of stuff that I think was just brushed underneath the rug. It was weird. It was just so like, there was so many times I wanted to report the company, but because I was so young, I was so scared. And I regret it now. I also had like, you know, I was just terrified of certain things, I think. But if it was me now, yeah, I wouldn't hesitate to report a lot of stuff that went on. I was tired of having to code switching. I wasn't interacting with so much and always commented that I wasn't friendly enough, which is microaggression. I hated it really bad. Do you know what, Mez? Yeah, yeah, it's really, really, really frustrating, especially because a lot of the time, like, I think you have the understanding of, like, you're just there to do a job. Ghosts would get that all the time. Like, they would often say like what's your problem and stuff, and he's just sat there working. And it would really annoy us both, because he was like, you know, if there's a problem, he was like, I'm gonna say something to you, but like, you know, I'm just doing my job, I'm just working. But yeah, people, and I did not like it, and I'm very grateful for what I do now. On people being you and an experience to get away with a lot, yeah. They definitely got away with a lot. So, I mean, considering there's maggots in the kitchen, and I was like trying really hard to like, you know, what do we do about this situation? And no one cared, which was so gross to me. Maggots is the hardest to get away from. I managed to get out of mine maybe like the first year. I wasn't there for too long, which, thank God. But yeah, like weirdly, I've had quite a lot of experiences in the workplace, which I feel like it makes it sound like I've worked in a lot of places, but I only worked 3. Before I worked, well, after that I went freelance, but before then, yeah, there was only 3 different jobs. Did you, Jackpot? I'm just so grateful that I'm able to like do Twitch, because I remember thinking like I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna do, because I was freaking out. I was like, I cannot do this until I'm like 60 years old. I can't do it. I cannot do this. I don't like it. I don't know what to do, and I was feeling really panicked about it all. You aren't doing anything but being polite, but then you get protected yourself from invasions of privacy or had reasonable boundaries. And then you became the target employee when in fact I ran all the intern programs for like 2 years. All my interns love me. I just didn't like bootlicking. Yeah, same Mez. Yeah, I just don't, I'm not interested in that kind of like attitude or anything. But then because you're not and other people are, it makes you suddenly look like you're the tool. When that's not the case at all. You're just like You're just there to do your job, and like you see it as a job because it's a job. They kept stringing me that I would get promoted, but one reason or another I missed every year. It gave me the sense that I wasn't good as I thought. Changing jobs gave me the confidence back. My friend did that. My God, oh my God, my friend. Oh my God, I love her so much, but I was so stressed out for her. And I was, you know, like as a friend when you're like, you need to leave this job, like you need to just go. And then like you can see that they're a bit scared and they won't do it. And it was really infuriating. And she was at this job, I'm not even, she was at that job 10 years. 10 years she was there. And I was so angry for her. The way they treated her was disgusting. In the same way they like kept saying, oh yeah, you're gonna get promoted, blah, 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 blah. She was doing the work of so many other people and she lost her confidence. She was sick of everything. They said that they were gonna put her on all these cool projects and they took those projects away from her. Her confidence got destroyed. And now she's the brand lead creative, I don't remember the full title, creative senior producer or something at Canon. Everything that goes through Canon, brand-wise, has to be seen by her. It will not leave that company unless she has looked at it. She is like the ultimate brand god. That's what I am so glad she went for that. I'm so glad that she got that because my God, her confidence was stripped. Because Jesus Christ, I was, oh my God. 45 years, that's insane. Because it was those Wizards of Nothing, Gaslit Her. Yeah, way too tight, exactly, Mez. And you could see she was kind of like on the edge about things, thinking about it, and she wasn't sure. And she gets to work from home. She does, oh my God, the amount of stuff that she gets to do now, absolutely phenomenal. Amazing stuff. And Canon was her favorite brand. On the side, as a hobby, she does photography. She's like, she really loved Canon. And this company destroyed her confidence so hard, and she got the job. And I genuinely couldn't believe, it was one of those jobs where you're like, Jesus Christ, but go for it. And I was so excited. She texted me and she said, I got the job. And she was panicking. And yeah, and she's worked there now for a couple of years. But yeah, bloody hell. And like every so often she'd text me and I'd be like, how's the job hunt? She'd be like, oh, I don't know. She's like, I've been busy with work and stuff. And I was just kind of like, okay. Yeah, she got it. My God, but yeah, that gave her the confidence back. But same thing, they'll destroy you inside out. Rather than work themselves up. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Especially, I think I've seen a lot of older people will try and hire someone who is a lot less like, they can like crack on. Oh my God, Queen, no. Mum's now won awards, so glad she's doing better after the Nasty Company. Yeah. You know, actually when I went for an interview it's not the same, but when I went for an interview at the University of Lincoln to see if I could study there. And bear in mind at this point, I think I was 17 years old. The guy there, when I went to go talk to him about the course and he reviewed my portfolio, told me I didn't know what I was doing. I'm 17. I didn't know what I was doing. I was never going to get a job. And if I did get a job, I'd be fired so quickly afterwards because I didn't know what I was doing and I'd never do anything. That's what he said to me. And I remember I had my written piece I had to have my portfolio and a written piece. And I just left after that, I remember I stood up and I was like, well, here's my written piece. And I walked out and I held it together until I got in the car and I cried so hard. When I was in the car, I was so distraught. My confidence was destroyed. I didn't know what to say, and because I didn't even know what I was doing, and I was distraught. My parents didn't know what to say. I couldn't explain what had happened to them, and they didn't know what to say because they didn't really know what's going on. And I was just sobbing, and it was such a long drive home. My parents like drove me out there so I could get there for like 9 o'clock in the morning. So I was like crying, shaking in the car. Next day, I kind of like, whatever, I was not trying to, I got an offer. Don't know why. Why would I go there now? And then I got to and then I went to, and when I went to university in Reading, the offer that they gave me was lower. They said that they wanted me on the course because they thought I was good, that they lowered the grade boundaries for me specifically to get in because they wanted me on the course. And I asked them that after I had already like been there for a while, because I was like, why did you do that? And they said that they liked my stuff and they wanted me in. That course, only 30 people can get in each year because it's a really good design course. And I always think about like, what would I have done if I had listened to that person? That's so weird how savage that. If I had a second that I managed to be fired. Nowadays, you could probably report it. Yeah, 17. I was 17 years old. 17. It was, and also when I did the interview at Reading, there was no interview. You left your portfolio there, and it had to speak for itself. And then they gave you a tour around the university, and after like 5 hours, you came back and collected it. So I didn't even speak to anyone. Ooh. Yeah, what an awful person. What an awful person to say that. People have always been like, oh, it's probably just testing you. It's probably just testing you. I don't care. You don't say that to people. Like, that's awful. Would intentionally make a child. Yeah, exactly. Because I was 17. I've tweeted about it quite a few times. I think every couple of years I like to do a, by the way, the University of Lincoln told me. I love dragging them. But yeah, it was brutal. It was awful. Can't speak for itself, but the positive did a little bit disgusting. Yeah. Watching your entire tour as the interview, maybe. Awful person. Yeah, I remember just thinking like, oh. Anyway, sorry, chat. I was laughing because Ghost just made me lunch, but then he said that he presented it to me like this on 2 plates because he said he put it on the first plate, but then realised that the first plate was too small, so he just put on the plate underneath it. He was like, oh yeah, it doesn't quite fit. Anyway, I've got sandwiches today, and I'm really hungry, so yeah, isn't that crazy? I told my university lecturer when I was at Reading, and he said, what you need to do is get really good and really famous, and then wait for them to invite you to do a speech. And he was like, and then when you're there, you either turn it down beforehand and explain why, or when you're there, you drag them. I was like, yeah, let's go. Oh wow, jackpot. That's awesome. But yeah, I don't think this person deserves it. But I always think like, what's he saying to other people? my gosh, so tasty. I was so hungry. Mel will do some dragging. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The sandwich is so overloaded, I'm dropping stuff out of it. Can I just photocopy both of my achievement frames? What would be one? What's that one about, Nez? Is it on, okay, 2 questions. Is it on Crunchyroll? B, is it, how many episodes are there? Season what? Wait. How many seasons are how many seasons are there? I don't know if I want to start watching another anime. I can't decide because I feel like I get a bit obsessed with them. Hey, when's the next Demon Slayer? Wait, aren't they bringing out a film? Zero told me a while ago, I've forgotten. I have a bunch of like Demon Slayer stuff to do Demon Slayer makeup looks. I should probably just do a bunch, use them. Because it's been a while now, hasn't it? That and Chainsaw Man. Mood. My therapist told me that I don't get burnt out from doing work, I get burnt out from people. Yeah, that's right. She was like, I'm noticing. Jackpot. I watched a film last night called Jackpot. It has John Cena and Awkwafina in it. It was really silly. It was like just a silly film, one that you can put on in the background. And the idea is that in LA, they have a lottery, and one person will win like 2 million. And but everyone gets notified who they are, and if you have until sundown to kill the person who has won, and then you get to take the winnings. The only rule is you can't use guns or bullets. So, well, you can use anything else. And then there's also drones, and every 14 minutes the drone publicizes your location. Yeah, it's really crazy. It's a little bit like a comedic version of The Purge, but it's one person. I know, Queen. Shocking. So, yeah, so if you kill the person and Really? I was going to say, yeah, I feel I would have been a bit confusing, her not doing something silly. Made a bunch of progress. Yeah, this was easy stuff. I've been eating now. Oh, really, Mez? Oh, I just dropped lettuce. John Cena had a lot of hair, and it was really weird seeing him. had like quite a lot. And I was like, oh, wow. You look different. I don't know, there's something, I feel like there's something about John Cena's face when he looks a little bit insulted that's really quite cute. He does this thing which is like... and it's a really cute face that he pulled, and he kept doing it in the film. Oh, really, Maz? Oh, I didn't know. Thanks for telling me. I'll have a look as well. No biscuit. And then put on a muscles shirt. I've considered getting one of those, but they're quite expensive. But I don't know how well I can actually paint on it, so it could be futile. Right, I should film the next part before I go too far, like I always do. It's gonna change your life. Which one? Which one now? What's that one about? It's looking awesome. Thanks. It's quite fun because it's kind of an easy one. How life is different from her perspective. Oh, that's quite cute. Do you feel like it gives you some more food for thought as well? Thought-provoking on top of fun. I quite like stuff like that where it makes you have like maybe see something from a bit of a different perspective. Do you think, Queen? Because I feel like, and I haven't seen it yet, so obviously I'm just making an assumption. I don't really like a lot of stuff that's like about elves and stuff, so I feel like that kind of fantasy isn't really what I'm interested in. But I'm willing to try and like, if I get a chance to see, obviously I'd be willing to give it a go to see if I could get past that to see more of the cooler concepts and the more thought-provoking parts. Like I'd be willing to try. I'm just not like an elf kind of person, you know? Got you. Okay. Yeah, Queen. I feel like some of them feel a bit like, yeah, like I've never even really been that bothered about Lord of the Rings either. It's just not really, I've just never really been that interested in a lot of fantasy stuff. Death Note's my favourite. That's it, I'm unfollowing. Bye! What elves eat for Easter dinner? But they're probably just normal food. But I've never really been that interested in it, so. Things like zombies. Oh right, okay, like just like how she like views a lot of relationships. I guess the only equivalent would be like how I view like high school drama as an adult, where I'm like, why does anyone care? But like as a kid, like that's like your everything, isn't it? It's like as an adult, like listening to some of the stuff that like's going on, no, I don't like Harry Potter. Personally, the reason why I don't like Harry Potter, aside from JK being a tool, before then is, and I don't think this is the same for everyone, but because I live in England and Britain, whatever, everything feels like, oh, there's a Harry Potter thing. I feel like it's everywhere and it's so dull to me. I think there's a lot of stuff that I think as well, and I'm not meaning this to sound like everyone else is naive. That's not my intention. I think that she's been given credit for some stuff which I thought was just strange to me. Like prefects. I was a prefect at school. That's just a thing. Having houses in schools. We have houses in schools. So that to me was like, when I've spoken to people and they're like, oh, what, this is so interesting because they have houses, and it's like Harry Potter. Whereas to me, it's like, no, Harry Potter is like English schools. That's what it's just like. Like to have, obviously aside the magic, etc. Like to have these old buildings and to have like a lot of stuff like that. So, but I find it, yeah, like there's a lot of stuff that's exactly, but people like see it as like, oh my gosh, it's Harry Potter. But like, it's not, it's just like I was in different houses at schools, and you'd have different like assemblies based on the houses that you're in. You have forms and you have prefects. You have all of that. You have like the specific uniform where you have to wear the tie and the like whatever. Like that stuff to me it's just normal. And I'm not saying like you don't know what school's like or whatever. That's just not what I'm saying. But I think what I found a bit odd is that a lot of people give credit to Harry Potter for that, and it's the other way around. Like that's just what schools are like here. I'll show you what one of my halls used to look like. I can't remember the name. one? Oh, no, it wasn't that one. Hang on, sorry. Okay. I know that this is not the standard across everywhere. This was one of the halls at uni where you eat dinner. So can you see why, to me, at least, or a lot of us Brits, this is just what a lot of places in England look like? And yeah, it's really pretty and it's really nice and I admire it a lot. But like, that's just, it just looks like that. Like, it's not, whereas I don't, yeah, like, that's what I mean, right? Is like, I think, this is the thing, is I think a lot of the time, no, that's the thing, Mez. It's, yeah, okay, cool, the story, whatever, similar to the other one, with the boy with the magic or whatever, I can't remember, whatever, I don't care. My intention isn't to just slander the whole thing or people who like it. I don't like it. I don't really like it because I don't think it's anything that special. I'm not really interested in magic stuff. I'm not really interested in fantasy. Some things I like vampire stuff. Yeah, cool. But like, there's a lot which I think when people tell me what they like about it, when I've just been interested and I've asked them at that point, they've mentioned stuff like this. And they're like, oh yeah, because, you know, like prefects. I was a prefect at school, but schools have houses. Each school here has a different type housing system, and it's specific to that school. Some schools will have colours. Other schools might have famous philosophers. Other schools might have star constellations. And there'll be different ways to categorise students. Like, oh, you could be in the, I don't know, the Einstein, House Einstein or something. I don't know, whatever. House cups are a thing. Yeah, you do. When you do sports day, you compete for points for your house. And then your house will get the overall winner and the trophy at the end. That is a thing. That is not from Harry Potter. That is a thing. If I ate lunch there, I wouldn't leave. Yeah, but you'd eat lunch here every day, Mez. Like this, like old buildings just like they exist and stuff, right? So... Thank you, Queen. That's a really good way to express it. Harry Potter is a good way for people to get the vibe for the architecture and school tropes in the UK, but it is literally based on British culture. So I'm not really that interested because I don't think it's anything special, first of all. But secondly, it's everywhere. There are Harry Potter shops everywhere where they're imitating the idea that you can buy a wand or you can buy so-and-so, and it's just everywhere. And I find it kind of like boring. I don't think it's anything special personally. So no, I don't really like it aside from the fact that it's just a tool, but yeah. Like generally there's not really, to me, the only thing which is like, okay, cool, is like the story about magic and stuff. Okay. But the castle that they go in is literally Alnwick Castle. That's filmed, there's a filming location and yeah, they extended it and stuff. But like places like that just exist. Like, yeah, and then I wonder as well if this is why people like things like Pride and Prejudice, but manor houses like that exist in the UK. You can go visit them all the time. How will I do the bald head? I won't do the bald head on this one, but normally I would use a bald cap. Take me to a church so I can have lunch. You are a house kingfisher. Yeah, like this just normal. Like this is just like just standard stuff. Like I don't really think like it's anything special. So that's to me why I just don't care. But like as an example, like we would eat in a hall like that all the time. It's just the way it is. Yeah, not everywhere looks like that. Granted, you know, there's more modern buildings as well, but I think what the UK does a good job of is like preserving old architecture and using it still today, which is why you'll still see like pubs, and outside the pub there'll be a year on it that says like, I don't know, 1712, and it's a really old building and it looks like it might fall apart, but it hasn't fallen apart for the last few hundred years, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be all right while you have dinner. So generally, like, I just don't really care. It's just the way that things look here. Oh my god, Queen, yeah, same wavelength, yeah. We constantly just reuse, yeah, we just reuse the old buildings and stuff, and it's cool, and I like it, and I think I do think it's really awesome, but it's nothing special. Oh, and nasty American cafeterias. Oh, not, you're really selling it to me. But, you know, same reason, she's also British. Yeah, it's everywhere, and I just think, like, okay. But it's just like normal school, apart from the magic side, etc. Like, we all have to wear uniform. I dare say the only thing that's different about their uniform than my uniform was that they got a cloak. Everything else was the same. Whereas where we had a blazer, they had a cloak. But it's just not that fascinating to me. I just don't really care. Jackpot, shut up. Ah, do I want to do that? I might as well. Okay, hang on, this is going to be really hard. This might take some concentration, some concentratey. God, I should hope so. Bloody hell, that's yeah, no, like you can like walk around, there'll be buildings here and there'll be the year that's written on them and it'll say it's like 1508 or something, like, and that's normal. Or things like Diagon Alley. That's in York. I visited it a bunch of times. So, like, this is what I mean. It's like, it just looks English. So Diagon Alley is based on the Shambles, which is a street in York that looks like this, right? Can you see those two buildings that look like you could stick your arm out of one and then reach somebody in the other that's sticking their arm out? Like, that's a building that exists. So like streets like this, just cobbled streets like this just exist. And then they're like, oh my gosh, like this is crazy. Like, look at that, it's Diagon Alley. But like, this is just, they're literally just filming like, this is just what the UK looks like. Yes, this is like a standard UK like street in a small town. There is a street like that in Exeter too. Yeah, and I dare say there's a bunch in London. Like, they just look like this. So it's kind of why, like, I don't, looks like Boston, okay. This is why, like, I just don't really care for it. There's so many things. With the foxes, they used to, oh, I think they're cute. Because they like make the little fox noises. Oh, I think they're quite cute. They sound, but you thought they sound like they're being murdered. I mean, yeah, okay, we definitely think that being murdered makes different noises, I guess. Miss seeing a Tesco Express and a Vodafone shop, but yeah, but it's a pretty standard street, so like stuff like that is why I'm just like, just don't really, I just don't really care. I used to when I was a kid, when it first came out, and I was like, oh my god, that's when it was like everyone cared, but like, no, I don't care. Was less than 100 years old. I was like, my nan's place is older than yeah, it's just, it's interesting. But yeah, overall, like, whatever. I think this is probably why I've never really thought about it too hard, but there's just a lot of things that I just... What movie is this guy from? No, he was a real person. He was an artist, and he passed away in 2018, I think. But no, this guy got tattooed like this. I think he became... I don't know. I could be misinformed. I think he was famous, but then he got even more famous because Lady Gaga featured him in a video where she did her makeup almost like to match him. It was cool, and I think a lot of people were like, "Oh, cool guy." But yeah, he passed away in 2018. Yes, and then I think he was known as like Zombie Boy because of his crazy tattoo choices and stuff. Like he was covered, and honestly, he looks so cool. But yeah, I think it was actually pretty tragic when he died. I'm pretty sure it was a suicide. I'm not 100% sure. Hi, Painting, how are you? We've got potholes all over. This is tricky to draw. Who's Bird Kitty? Depth in the drawer is amazing. Thank you. Oh, I always feel like this bit, when you get the shading on, I always think it looks so cool. I might add just a touch. I think that's a bit better. Yeah, for sure, Amrit. Like, but for us, that's like just like normal life. But like my thing is that I think Harry Potter gets a lot of credit for a lot of stuff that's just normal here, whereas like it's not like, to me it's not, oh, it looks like Harry Potter, and I think that's the bit that I'm like, oh well. So look, cooler tone. I don't know. Sometimes I like doing stuff like, where's my phone? Right in front of me. Sometimes I like doing things like this in photos. When it's hair washing day, I want to do another makeup look where I paint my hair, but I can't be bothered right now. I had a day where I had to wash my hair twice in one day. I was really angry about it. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I remember what it was. I was so annoyed about the whole thing, so I'm kind of at the moment like I don't want to do anything with my hair. Sometimes I like doing, oh gosh, it's a little bit too bright for what I'm trying to explain, but sometimes I like doing stuff where on one side it's a lot less bright than maybe I'll have like a colour on one side, so sometimes I might do like things like, not green, I don't think, but I'd probably do, I like doing things like that where it shows up on one side as a bit of fun with the lighting. Yeah, so sometimes I like doing it and there's like a slight glow on one side. I don't like doing it too much because, as you can see, it can be a bit intense. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that, I mean, that I do like, etc., obviously, but yeah. Let me see, chat. So there seems to be kind of like a lot of this venomy stuff going on. I can't decide if I should do all of the arms or wear some kind of blazer. Maybe I should just do all of the arms. It would be nice to complete it. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Zero. I do need to do. Yeah, I should do more. I'll sketch a little bit out because I did the teeth, so I should. Also, Zero, you did make me laugh. I'd finished taking my photos on Saturday night, and then I looked in the Discord, and you were like, "Well, I completed The Last of Us." After you were like, "Oh my god, like I really hope I finish it before Mel." I was like, "How are you so? You were so close, and you were so worried." I've been playing it for like 2 hours, and you were all. You were like, "Oh my god, like what if Mel finishes his game before me?" I was looking at this and I was like, "Oh my god, you clown." Like, you were so stressed out about it for no reason. I remember thinking to myself, like, I'm pretty sure you've put a lot of hours into this, but I was like, you know, I don't want to make any assumptions. I was thinking, I was like, I don't really think Zero's actually got anything to worry about. But sure thing. Maybe it's me. Oh right, oh gosh, one of those where you're like, the end, and then it keeps going, and you're like, okay, all right, I guess we'll keep going. I am very ticklish. But in the same vein of like, it's really hard to genuinely tickle yourself. Like if you was just to take a pencil, because this is just an eyebrow pencil, and do something like this on yourself, you wouldn't be like, you know. It's not, you know, bad. Would you go outside with a coat and hat? Yeah, well, obviously, because it's just skin, isn't it? So, like, he would wear clothes. Ah, interesting. Okay. I still haven't seen season 1. Part of me, I don't really care. I might just, I don't know if I'll choose to watch it overall because, you know, I don't really get a lot of time to watch a lot of TV shows anyway. So the idea of like watching it to me is a bit like, okay, whatever. I might do it, but I'm not, at the moment, I'm not really that interested. And I'm not sure why at the moment. Okay, interesting. I do think it. I was thinking about this the other day. I do find it really funny how Naughty Dog were like Crash Bandicoot, The Last of Us. Thank you very much. I hope you love the emotes. They're all Lara Croft. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's the start of the day. You barely started work. You're in here gifting these subs. What are you playing at? Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Kind chat is kind. Morgan speaks so fast. I mean, maybe. I don't feel like it, but maybe so. We've got a little bit of a Jack Skellington thing going on over here. Oh, actually, the eyes are more angry. And then we've got some more of this like venomous stuff being pulled across. Oh, actually, I didn't notice he also shows through some of the ribcage. Let's draw some of those in. I watched a clip of Bell with a Gemma, who was pretty damn fluent in English, but he was like, I need subtitles, that was too fast! Oh, really? I do think that's one of the tough things though, isn't it? Like when you learn a language, you can feel like you understand and etc. But when you actually hear somebody speak the language, it's so difficult to pick up on what they're saying because you're used to understanding it slowly. I was hoping for a hype train. So hype trains, I think they're triggered when more than one person does something. So as an example, if you did something and then Queen did something and then Zero did something, then it's like, oh, there's a lot of hype happening in chat. So I think it's a bit more like there's quite a few people involved. Who you're talking to, yeah. Also as well, some people mumble. So it's really hard to actually understand what they're saying. I can usually get the gist of what they're saying, but as soon as they're normal speed, I get lost. Yeah. Definitely, it's tricky. I'm all right, thank you. Carl, how are you? You all right? I was sad yesterday because I wasn't able to do the makeup as I wanted to. I wasn't able to stream. I was really desperate. I was trying to find anything I could do while I was feeling so rubbish. But obviously, in the end, decided like I really shouldn't try and stream. But I was really like, I was like, oh, like what if I tried to like make this, or like I just did like a productivity one? But like, oh my god, my head. was not a good day yesterday.
The Queen did what?
Thank you very much, Queen. Thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. There you go. Now I'll, like, yeah, you see what I mean? There's a few, has to be a bunch of people. Kyle, thank you very much. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Sorry, I got notified by something and I had to quickly look at it. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think you just got robbed off the high train. VTuber mode, except it's Nelly on the floor under the desk wagging a Tomb Raider statue in front of the camera when she talks. Yeah, exactly. And not reading chat because I couldn't look at the screen. I was just like, oh, yeah, I just, it was horrible. Yeah, I woke up yesterday and everything was just spinning, and I thought I had gotten up too quickly, so I was waiting for it to go away and it just wouldn't go. And I was really panicked because I was like, I don't know what to do. I've never had this before. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna cancel my calls and see if I go back, and if I go back to sleep, if that'll help. And it helped a little bit, but like not as much as I wanted it to, I guess. It was weird. I just never experienced that before. I just was like, okay, so, but then knowing that like going to sleep helped some of it, so I just kept doing that. I just kept going back to sleep and trying to like get rid of it, I guess. But yeah, I pretty much slept all day yesterday. And then in the evening, I realized like my I had a headache overall, so I was just quite like, hey, there we go. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. Thank you very much, Ozymatas. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. There you go. Hype train. Got there in the end. Thank you very much, chat. Thank you so much. Bloody hell. Heckin' heck. Thank you so much. Happy to see that MC has rhythm. Thank you. I don't. Thank you. And I was just kind of like, okay, so then, yeah, I got some rest, and then I learned that I had a headache afterwards, so I was just kind of like, right, well, I know I can't stream, so I was trying to like read, but I kept falling asleep reading because reading makes me tired. But no problem. So then I was trying to find other things I could do that weren't really looking at like the phone screen and stuff. But then I realized, you know, using the blue light glasses kind of helped. The glasses with the filter. So I was doing that for a while. I was just trying to find like little things to do overall. But yeah, I was a bit frustrated yesterday because there was loads of stuff that I really wanted to get done. Oh man, thank you very much for gifting! Thank you very much. Bloody hell, thank you so much. There's so much happening. Thank you so much. Thank you. Chat is kind. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bloody hell, thank you very much. That's very, 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 very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All things being good, do you think the person would be quicker if you yourself were doing it or someone else rather than yourself? I think it's quicker just doing it on myself. I know my own facial structure really well now, more so than other people. And like things like hygiene and stuff like about other people, me moving around on other people a lot, I feel like is just like a waste of time. So I just like, to me, like just being able to like just do this and sketch it out, it's just a lot easier. I know when I get hungry, I know when, like, it's just, I prefer it overall. I'm not really interested in painting on other people anyway. I'm just curious as to where you flew off to yesterday. I know, now it's sheer disbelief. I can confirm I was just laid in bed, but I also can confirm that I have said that before and it's been an absolute lie. So I understand. I understand. British bloody hell will take me over. Yeah, I do think it's funny because I feel like a lot of people like think we don't say it, but we yeah, it's definitely a big thing. I think sometimes people think it's not a thing, but it is a thing. I just don't know what to believe anymore. No, fair enough. I did that to myself. Fair enough. Mate, bloody hell. Though I do think that the mate one is also Australian. I think that's another one that can be used there. So I feel like, but we definitely use mate a lot. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Thank you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Queen! Oh my god! Thank you so much for gifting. Thank you for gifting to Nog. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, actually, these curve the other way. I might just do, I feel like there's a million things that can kill you in Australia. Yeah, but when you talk to Australians, they don't think so. They're just like, oh no, it's such an over-exaggeration, but also, yeah, I went to the hotel the other day and outside was a snake and it was swallowing a deer whole. And we were all just looking at it out the window, and also while I went out, I got 3 spiders that were in the toilet with me and I had to stare them out in a staring competition to make sure they don't jump me while I'm taking an absolute... And I just feel like they don't necessarily like realise what they're saying. Oh, there's 2! Then let's just do the next bit as well. good. It can also, my understanding was that, what's this? It can also rain spiders in Australia. I don't have a fear of them, but that's a no from me. Yeah, I think the more things that I learn about, the more I'm like, no. I'm much happier living without that. I do want to visit New Zealand though. The sheep look so happy and everything. I think New Zealand looks nice. I have a friend there. I would like to go visit him. He said he never noticed. Yeah, they just don't seem to realise like the world that they live in. What is that emote from? Is that a Twitch Global one? Oh, a limited. Oh, was it from like a hype train? Ah, you got it from a hype train. Well, you just got it now. Just now. Ow. I always thought. I feel like I've seen that emote loads of times. Maybe they've brought it back or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's a really good one. Feels like an idiot who just asked to get one commission. Of course! Keep all their hype train emotes. I think you guys just want me to have nice stuff and you're using the idea of the ambassadorship as an excuse. I'm happier for you guys to have them. She's a good person. Thank you, Bess. She's so silly, isn't she? Yeah, you're so silly. With grease paint? I wouldn't bother, I'd go with cream paint. If it was that important, Hulk, I'd go with cream. Grease. Yeah. I wouldn't bother. Yeah, I'd try cream. I've never played that one, Omrit. I don't think I ever will. Have you been waiting for that one for a while? Yeah, I personally don't think it's worth it, to be honest with you. What I don't know what she's doing, obviously, because you've told me, like, this is all the information I have. But if you wanted to, you can tell them that they can use like Mayron Clown White paint, the cream paint, yeah. Then go to Ben Nye and take the powder called Super White and then set it with that. The Super White powder overall is better because it genuinely leaves a very white finish. So she'll probably get a better look overall with that, and that would probably mitigate her using the grease paint. Cream paint isn't like amazing and feeling, however I'm pretty sure it'll feel better than grease. But, and again, I don't think, you know, everything that you've seen me do is like, oh, when you've seen me do stuff and like I've made myself look almost like bone white for some paints, which you'll see in there, that's what I've used. Hi Zeracos, how are you? Just never got around to it. Nice. Is it a good? Is it like a good deal on the sale? Oh wow. Yeah, that's a really good deal. buy live stuff? I did some filming, yeah. Thank you. I always find painting teeth really difficult. I feel like I've never like nailed it. That's okay. I feel like it's a good thing almost because there's always more to be improved on. Very much. Thank you. 46 months. Goodness grief. Thank you very much, Mort. Thank you. No, Zombie Boy is a real was a real person. Harry Potter has had games, yes, but Harry Potter doesn't have anything to do with Zombie Boy. "46 months, you're right. Always ready. No matter what." Yeah, I know that film. Your level of patience and skill, top tier. I guess so. I think it's a relaxing and fun thing to do. I wouldn't necessarily say like meditate, like I would be meditating, but like I really enjoy doing it. But I wouldn't use the word meditative, to be honest. But relaxing, sure. Most of the time. Sometimes when I'm not like doing something that's really hard and stressing out. So maybe it depends on the paint then. There's some paints I've done where I've been like, because it's gotten, it's proven to be quite difficult. Have you ever wanted to paint Ghost? I have painted Ghost. He doesn't like the feeling of having like stuff on him though. So I don't like putting him through it. He just, yeah, one of those people doesn't like having like stuff on their face and stuff. But I have painted him before. Paint Ghost as Ghost. What, like the band? What's his name? Kappa. Something. But yeah, so no, I have seen it, but there's it's a yeah, but there's a lot of stuff in it, in my opinion, which don't apply. Like wearing your own clothes and stuff, like you'd be in a uniform and like what you're wearing on certain days, like that's just, and also like if it's meant to be that part of school, you don't get a license here until you can start doing driving lessons at the age of 17. By that point you've left school. So there's a lot of stuff that's not like applicable, but like, you know, that's just fine details, not like crazy. But like the attitude that a lot of people have in that film, I think, is applicable. The bad attitude. Casually wear camouflage. Like, maybe more like a fashion statement. I think it used to be a little bit more common in the early 2000s. I wouldn't necessarily like, I see it that much now. I like it, but like I wouldn't go out in like a ghillie suit if that's what you're thinking. But yeah, like camo like trousers and stuff is like a thing, yeah. Saw him last night in Manchester, kickstarting their world. No way, Peter! No way, that's awesome! Peter, question. Do you think they're worth seeing live? I don't really see a lot of artists live because, you know, I'm not really big on concerts. But is it a bit more of a theatrical performance? I've heard people say that it's a bit more like a theatre. Like they make like a whole like thing about it. Wanted to mention my friend thinks your Wonder Woman paint is really cool. I don't even know how to explain which which one. Wait, is it the silver one? Papa V Perpetuates. Oh, thank you. Okay, I did think, I was like, oh, it's a Papa V. But then a part of me was thinking, I was like, I don't know. I feel like a different letter. I got confused. Yes, that's the platinum one. Yeah, from New 52. I know exactly. With the red patterns on one arm. No. That's absolute Wonder Woman with the red, with the like, what almost looks a bit like tribal patterns. Absolute. Yes, absolutely, the absolute Wonder Woman. That's so interesting. I actually did that one and I was looking at it the other day and I think it sucks. I was actually, I was looking at it and I was like, God, I'm so annoyed with myself. Maybe I should try and redo it. Well worth it, I've heard about good stuff about it. Because you had to wear it as a uniform. Oh, interesting. But I do find one of the things that I do find interesting about military and whatever uniform is how they leak into the fashion industry. I always found it quite interesting, quite fascinating. Hopefully I have somewhere to stay because you are expensive in London. Oh yeah, London's, yeah, not worth it. It depends where you stay though. Alright, I feel like if you stayed in like a Premier Inn or something, it'd be a lot better than staying at like the Marriott or whatever. Oh, really, Peter? That's interesting. That is also interesting as to how I've never seen footage from it. Makes sense. That will also make sense regarding the ABBA performance, won't it? Because you're not allowed to film anything during that. And I was shocked and confused as to how they've gotten all those people to comply. Because I was like, there's going to be some bumhole in the world who's tried to do it so they can like post it on socials and get their like fame, even though they've been asked not to. Yeah, like it's just a thing that ends up like leaking into the fashion industry. It's interesting. Always has done, always will. I haven't mentioned it in a while, but I used to work with this guy. He's just, just a muppet. He was trying to convince me that the Beatles invented heavy metal music. Because the Beatles basically invented Black Sabbath. And I was like, are you a Beatles fan? And he was like, yeah, I'm a really big Beatles fan. I was like, no way, I could have never guessed. Anyway, and then he was really trying to convince me that the Beatles invented heavy metal. And I think a lot of you guys probably know by now, like, even if I disagree with something, I won't always like fight somebody on it. I'll just be like, oh, okay. And I was listening to what this guy, and I was like, oh, what makes you think that? And he was like, because Black Sabbath were inspired by the Beatles. And I was like, okay, but by that logic, like caveman paintings have like inspired other things. You can't necessarily say one thing has led to another. And all art today has been inspired by cavemen. He was like, the Beatles invented heavy metal. And I was like, okay. Okay, sure. All right. Each to your own, mate. Like, think what you want. Your brain is showing, yeah. What brain? Oh my god. And yeah, he was like, you have to like the Beatles because you like metal. And I was like, I don't think that's how this works. But sure, if you want to live this life, go for it, mate. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, for real, yeah. Alright. Cool. Rhea, the crime boss. Rhea spent 20 minutes going between swatting at my hair and clawing at the curtain to force me to wake up and open the window station, but having to realise there's no front construction work to spy on, and immediately leave the window 2 minutes later. You know, I know you go through these, but they're really exciting adventures. I like hearing, like, just like snippets of your life with Kat. I got lectured by an American Uber driver for an hour solid about the Beatles twice on separate occasions. 9:30 p.m. at night after telling him I didn't know anything about them and wasn't really interested in them. He heard my accent and then there was nothing stopping him. I don't know, yeah. Don't know what to tell you, mate. Like, I couldn't care less. Like, I just couldn't care any less, mate. But sure, okay, here we are. A damn whole music genre. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. Like, maybe there's like a little bit here and there, but like, heavy metal music. Yeah, okay. Sure. But like, just to let you all know, like, this was coming from a guy who he was working the same job as me, but he kept telling me that he was really smart because he went to this like school. He went to a university that has like, I don't know, it's listed as some league or whatever. I haven't got a clue. It's some group of university in the UK that I've never heard of. He was consistently telling us that he went to this university and he studied there and it's part of this group and it's meant to make him look smart. I am not joking when I can tell you now he did not know how to use a screwdriver. And I tried to explain to him that just because you've gone to a really amazing like academic university doesn't mean that you don't still need to have common sense. And yeah, Queen, shocking, I know. Common sense and just general knowledge. And to which he got really annoyed at me and like refused to believe me or whatever it was that he just did. I was past the point of caring at this point. I am not joking when I tell you this grown man, at this point, I think his age was like 20, 26, could not understand how to use a screwdriver because we were hired on the same job and they needed some volunteers to build some shelving units in the skiing warehouse. And he couldn't do it because he didn't know how to use a screwdriver. As I have mentioned previously, I have worked with so many strange people for my life. And I don't see how I've managed to come across this many bizarre individuals. Doesn't know how to use a screwdriver. I don't understand how. You just literally spin it, you just turn it left or right, like depending on how tight or loose you want it. I can understand like getting a bit confused, you know, if you don't know righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Or sometimes if it's upside down, and you're looking at it from a different angle, it's easy to get mixed up. I can understand that, and you know, being like, oh, it's just, you keep like can't compute almost because you get confused between the orientation. I can totally, you know, that's human. I can totally get that. I know Punisher. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I wish I was joking. He couldn't use a screwdriver. He didn't know how to use it. But it's I talked to who didn't know how to wash clothes. Oh yeah, God, yeah. Do you know what? This guy was so weird. He was just like, he's just an idiot. Russell Group! Ah, thank you very much, Megan. Yes, exactly. Thank you. I don't know. I knew it was the name of someone, but I couldn't remember. That's really helpful. Thank you for looking that up. Yeah, it's like, oh, I went to Russell Group. I went to Russell Group University. And I was like, okay, what does that mean? He was like, you've never heard of it? And I was like, no. And then that annoyed him. Whatever. He's an idiot anyway. Didn't know how to use a screwdriver. I saw someone the other day didn't know how to use a wheelbarrow. Because I was watching, and there's another person had to come and show him how to put things in the wheelbarrow and then lift it up and move it. And I just genuinely couldn't believe what I was watching. This grown person who was like definitely 35 years old plus didn't know how to use a wheelbarrow. No, I know. This is what I mean. I just. That's crazy. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. I know. When we were working on the refurbishment of this house, there was one guy, and he had, you know, like a Stanley knife, and he was like, "Oh, I don't know if I need to change the blade. I don't know how sharp it is." And I was about to say, if you do this really lightly on your thumb, on your nail, right, really lightly, and then if you try and wobble it and it moves, then it's blunt. Or if you do that and it doesn't move, then it's sharp. And I was about to explain that before this guy literally went like this. Let's see, and then tried to slice his arm here, across here, to see how sharp it was, and I screamed because I was thinking like, no, don't do that. And then I don't know. Just was like, oh, I don't know, and then tried to just slice it against his skin. Yeah, tried to no, yeah, I know. These are grown adults, bruh. Yeah, I know. I just these people exist, and PCs everywhere. So isn't that insane? Isn't that an insane thing to do? And then when I showed it to him, he was like, oh, gosh, you're right. May contain peanuts. I wonder things like that. And I'm like, was that not a given? But then like, the company's probably been sued over not having it somewhere. That's bizarre. Stresses me out, man. Like, stop this. What's that quote from, Megan? Oh! I thought it was from some kind of film or something. Alright, we're slowly getting somewhere, I think, with this. I wouldn't necessarily say that's true. So the reason, so for instance, my partner doesn't have an inner voice monologue in his head because he thinks in pictures. I can confirm he is sentient. But no, it's not necessarily like that because he generally thinks in a lot of pictures. So I wouldn't say because of the monologue issue. Not to put a person in it. There were those, there's been incidents though, haven't there, of people putting things like pets in microwaves and stuff and then winning the lawsuit because it didn't say it in the instructions. I know, I've just seen quite a few headlines. I nearly broke what somebody did break. I'll wash and dry my cotton makeup remover pads. Imagine the damage that a human could do. I think that's the thing though, isn't it? Like sometimes, you know, like things happen where like, you know, something can slip into the washing machine that you don't mean to. But when I think of that, I think of like a hair clip or something. I don't think, you know, an animal or a human being. Yeah, it sounds like because mine's the same. It's like I feel like I've got 3 radio stations that I can't turn off. Sounds great. Enjoy. How am I going to do the... Oh no, I'm going to have my hair. I'm just going to use my hair for this. I don't feel like it needs to look exactly the same. It's just inspired by it. Looking so cool, thank you. This is very detailed on this little bit, so I'm hoping to really like get some of the contrast in as well, so it doesn't look as weak. God, it's so convincing! Kyle, thank you so much. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. feel like that looks okay. Right, chat, I'm gonna go stretch my legs and I'm gonna go for a pee, okay? Actually, let's do a tea and pee. I'll go make myself a cup of tea as well, okay? We'll do a full, real tea and pee break, okay, chat? Be right back. Kyle. Thank you so much for gifting to Punisher. Thank you. Which Dead Space? Do you guys think they're gonna work on the remake for Dead Space? Oh my gosh, big shiver. For Dead Space 2 and 3? Or do you think I should just play the 2 and 3 standard as they are now? What do you guys think? Because apparently the first one's the best one. What do you guys think? Wait, do you think? No, wait. I've done the first one though. So, do you think there's going to be a remake? Time for your heater. Yeah, maybe. I might have to turn it on just a little bit. Oh, that's the one that you're playing. Oh, sorry. Go. Honestly, I can't permit that one, but I understand. So, you don't think... So maybe I should just play 2 and 3 as they are now. The remake for first game was good, I thought, but I didn't play the first game. Yeah, so they've done the first one. Maybe that's the one that you're thinking of, Umrit. Yay! Kyle, what are you going to do with your 4-day weekend? The Daiso mug. Yeah, it's nice. From the remake, they flow well. Okay. Thank you for explaining. I liked Dead Space. I thought it was good. The thing that I didn't like about Dead Space was that everyone told me that it was going to be the worst game of my life and that I was going to I wasn't going to be able to handle it. And then because of that, I expected it to be a lot scarier than it actually was. But that comes down to what I've said before about people overhyping stuff, you know what I mean? That, or maybe I just don't have any feelings. Just one of the other, I don't know which one. Tomorrow I'm going to my uni's philosophy conference. That'll be fun. I'm happy to see and hang out with my professors. There's an after party with their houses. So it'll be nice to catch up with them. Oh, that would be nice. Then Friday is game day. And anyway, my schedule's not your schedule. I thought play a Warhammer game on Sunday, assuming I don't get the day wrong again. Ooh. Do you normally play with 4 people or is it like 2 or 3? Okay, and so what about the third one? Punisher. Yeah, I don't think mine is going to be as detailed as that one, as the reference photo, but I'll still give it my goddamn best try. Oh yeah, like the little horns on them. No, I was just copying. He's got like a dragon in the middle, which is really cool. I wonder if this guy chose to be cremated or buried. I feel like if he wanted to be cremated, it's almost a shame. His tattoos stay on the skin even after. Well, actually, no. I think if they've been like preserved and like or mummified in a way, actually, take it back. But alas, ephemeral is ephemeral. It always has to be washed off. I just love that though. I like washing them off. I also, again, I guess sometimes I worry that I come across as like I think I'm some kind of like some pseudo intellectual or something. You know what I mean? I always worry about it, but I think it's nice. I feel like sometimes you just appreciate some more like in the moment stuff because of it. And also, in a weird way, I get to really document myself quite a lot. Not in like a vanity way, but I mean, it's sometimes fascinating when I look back at photos and I can see that I look different. But I look different because I've taken so many photos of myself. So many photos, so many videos. And then almost like because of that, sometimes I go back and I'm like, oh wow, like my face looks really different there. I can see that my face has changed quite a lot. And you know, because I basically take selfies all the time. Kind of like it. As a Buddhist sage. It's a very high pedestal. And most disjoint in the franchise, those lost their flair with it, and that one is mostly just shoot everything. Would you say that one's probably a bit more like Doom then? Not obviously like Doom, but has a bit more like the idea of it. 1v1, largest game I ever played was 8v8, but that was a bloody nightmare. That sounds like it went on for ages. Is that true? It wasn't a wrinkle there a year ago. Yeah, I'd be able to tell as well. More like Resident Evil 6. I've done 6. Damn it. Oh, my cat ears. Oh, really, Punisher? But there wasn't a 4th, was there? It was 4. It was number 3 and then they stopped. Is that correct? Why haven't you implemented? I mean, technically I have. You can do subs and bits. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if they'll eventually resurrect it or attempt to like redo that. They might try and like do that classic prequel somehow. You know what I mean? When they microtransaction. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go on the wish list, the online shop. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. I wonder if that's how a lot of Dead Space fans feel. Lara as a chicken. I've actually just finished the commission. Lara as a chicken isn't one of them, but I've got quite a few. I'll see. Is there one I want to spoil? Actually, if you follow CB, there, they do streams when they are making emotes, and they do that with mine. So you would actually get some sneak previews by following their channel. Oh, there's a few that I really like, and apparently it's going to take about a month. That's okay. Hi, Cherry. How are you? Thank you very much. You'll be glad to know I've asked for one that says save, as in save game. So I was like, okay, and I also did ask for a spoon. So mini spoilers as to what I've asked for. Because like you guys have been asking for a save emote for a long time. And when you guys ask for some first stuff, I usually like take a note of it and like mark it down somewhere. Like what do I mean? Yeah, so there's another save. Safe or save? Like saved. Like save game. Yeah, that makes sense, Punisher. I think that's pretty valid. Obviously, I don't know because I haven't played it, but I'm assuming yes, that would also be like, oh, okay, cool, I guess. Oh no, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because of these new headphones that I love, I am not used to what I've been doing is after stream I just take them off and leave them on the desk. What I should be doing is taking them off and putting them back on the charging point, and I'm not used to doing that anymore. So I keep forgetting, and I've forgotten to charge them since Saturday, so they've just informed me that they're low battery. So yeah, they're beeping. So I'm gonna put them on charge, which means I won't be able to hear anything. I'm really sorry, it's my fault. I'm not used to it yet, so I'm just gonna put them back on charge.
Charge complete.
Charge complete, thank you. Yeah, sorry, it's me not being used to it yet. I keep trying to remind myself, like, oh, I need to charge the headphones, then I come in here and I'm like, no, I forgot. You know what? I was cleaning some of the brushes, but I cleaned some until my hands were sore. And then I was like, oh, I don't want to do any more now. I think I did that on Sunday, maybe, after I was doing my project. Oh my god, Biscuit, that sounds like it's gonna take ages. Yeah, I'm not into that. Nope. Nelson. Making your own charge command. I like it. Creative. I just like it. I like my cat headband. I like wearing it. Hi Zonko, how are you? Thank you, Jackpot. Gosh. Quite a lot of detail goes into this one, doesn't it? A flesh take. A flesh take. That just sounds like someone's like been streaming for too long and gone their words muddled up. Hi, it's me. Hi, Most. How are you doing today? Jackpot, can you remember on Saturday when you went to that 6-year-old's birthday party and then you came back here and you had to admit that you were really tired because all the puns you were coming up with weren't... Of course I do! No, no! I know, they are silly, aren't they? I do like silly fun. Be a tattoo artist? No way. That's way too like permanent for me. I don't want the permanent responsibility on somebody else's skin. Rot! Rot concerts! Rot! You googled that one, Jackpot. I feel like you didn't come up with that one. That sounds like one Google comes up with. And I mean that as an insult. I'm a zombie because I listen to death metal. Maybe more of us are zombies than we would like to admit. Okay, and then I think actually this area I'd like to just deepen up a bit more because it doesn't feel like it's exciting enough for me. Telling on dad jokes. Get out of here! No way! Is he Googling your other... Decomposing! Oh no! Atrocious. Absolutely atrocious, chat. I need to stream to show I'm authentic. Jackpot, as we have seen, that doesn't mean anything. People will come in and still think that you're not real. You've seen this firsthand. It changes nothing. Are you real? Yeah, apparently a lot of people think I'm not real. They come in here and they're like, not real. There's no way. What do you mean? There are times I've been in a meeting and somebody's asked, are you AI? Jackpot, I can't tell if you're joking or if you're being serious. I just think you're a VTuber. Thanks. That really, really helps. Am I on a series of what? Doing makeup looks or something? How I oh, hang on a minute, I'm not in the frame. How I compose the line, what, as in like drawing them out? Just recent makeup? No? I do need to film, yeah. I'll do another one now. Right, let's see what the last. Ooh. What was the last one I did? I don't remember. Hi, V6! A silent Melstream is an unusual occasion. What do you mean? Oh wait, did the playlist end? Am I muted? V6, what's happening? How are you doing, V6? Hi, Sarah, how are you? Alright, let's have a look. What was the last transition that we did? Da, 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 da. Like, we've been up for days. So, hands across. Void cheats. Now there's music. Okay, yeah, just the playlist stopped. That's all. Oh, well and good. Dick. Yeah, those tattoos are so interesting, aren't they? Like, such a cool thing to do. The commitment though, it's a very big commitment to do it, but you know, I think it looks really, really awesome. Good on them. Looks like real tattoos, thanks. Like a tattoo master. That's awesome. Hello! Hi, Absolute. How are you? Also, chat, I think I've managed to go through, I haven't posted them, but I think I've signed half of the giveaways to do. Thanks for bearing with me. Haven't gone through all of them yet. I'm still trying to work my way through them. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past and I'm homebound. So I'm slowly getting there. Some of you guys who received the new card, not like the collector card, like the greetings card, you'll realise I ordered the wrong size, so these ones are considerably smaller. Sorry, that's on me. I accidentally ordered the wrong one, and then I had some spare envelopes from the last one, which was what I was waiting for. I needed a card to go in, and now the envelope is massive in comparison to the size of the card, but like whatever, it is what it is. I made the mistake. Zero, no! Oh my god! No, Zero, that's such a shame. It was extremely heavy heart that soon will give it to the 90 minutes today that Stampede Racing Rail will officially be sunsetting this summer. No, but the reason why it was... No! Oh, that's so painful, isn't it, Zero? The reason why we didn't play was because of because it didn't have private lobbies. It was just because we wanted private lobbies. I guess it must have been too expensive to add in. That was why though, wasn't it? That was like the whole reason that we were waiting for it, was we just wanted private lobbies. Then I feel like loads of people, like marbles or something, then everyone would have played if it just had the private lobbies. Oh, that's so painful. Okay, Kyle. Oh wait, that you're down. You buy at the end of the month. I feel like that was the main feedback, that people were like, private lobbies, this is awesome, but private lobbies, please. Oh, that's such a shame. I suppose, like the only thing I can think then is yeah, as we've mentioned, like I think it must have just been that it was just too expensive to add. So they never added it in. God, that's such a shame. Hate me, please! Such a fun game, real shame it wasn't more successful. Yeah, but like this is what we've been saying, is that every so often, like we'd go in and check to see if there were private lobbies added in so we could play. Like that's genuinely what we were all waiting for, and that's what we had given as main feedback. And forgive me if I'm wrong, Zero, so please feel free to correct me. Zero was pretty... not active, I suppose is the correct word, but like was a bit more part of the Discord community giving feedback, and like the main thing was private lobbies. We don't want to play with strangers, and like that's what we were waiting for. We were like, okay, cool, yeah, let's do Stampede when they get private lobbies. That's such a shame. Lady Bullseye. Oh my gosh! I forgot about that, actually, Zero. I forgot about it. Do you know how close I was to doing that? I fixed my 3D printer on Sunday. Managed it, didn't I? No, Monday, I fixed it, I repaired it. Bloody hell. It was confusing as hell, but I managed to repair it. And I was looking at the files that were on it. Lady Bullseye, I had some stuff on it, but I can't remember what I was planning for it now. But I had some stuff planned for Lady Bullseye. I was going to print some stuff. I need to go double check it now because I can't do like overnight prints and stuff. But yeah, I managed to repair it, and I did a test print. And so, do you know what I was gonna print out first? I was gonna finish off the baby head. The thing that's annoyed me now about the baby head, I feel like it sounds like I'm making excuses all the time. I'm so sorry. Is that I now don't have a bald cap because I've been through so many bald caps recently with loads of paints. For some reason I've just needed bald caps and bald caps and bald caps, so I don't have a bald cap for that now. So I don't know, I don't want to ask for another one because all I ever do is just ask for bald caps, and I feel like it's quite cheeky just messaging them all the time being like, please can you send me some bald caps? Please can you send me some bald caps? And I feel like it's a bit cheeky just asking them for stuff all the time. And I don't want to be like that person. So then I was looking to see if I could add them to my wish list, and they're not available to add to the wish list, which annoyed me. And so, yeah, I don't know, I might try and see about making one. For the last ever season of Stanley Rose and Mail, they were increasing party size to 12, and we could play with 12 as the same team. There would still be a lot of random, yeah, but like it's just not the same though, is it? It's not like, it's just not the same. So yeah, it's just not what we wanted, which is such a shame. But alas, you know, it is what it is, I guess. You're so silly. My 4-year-old nephew has been learning Spanish since he joined early education. He still can't say please, which I think is... I'm just so over it here. You're all getting the silent treatment. Also, the other day, chat, Cassie texted me, and I can't remember what she said. She said she said hello, so I wrote what's up, and she wrote Terrence. And I said, oh no, what's happened today? I haven't seen the news, I've just woken up. And then I realised what she said, and then I said, that's it, silent treatment, 5 minutes. And then she was texting me and was like, am I being punished right now? I don't understand what's happening. She was like really shouting over the text. And then 2 minutes had gone, so I just wrote 3 minutes. And she was like, are you adding them, or is that the time I've got left? So which I learned, she doesn't mind handing out the punishments, but she can't handle being punished herself for stuff. So this is new information. Oh, yeah. Kyle. So this is new information to me. Archer for Mel and the... Yeah, it was really tough actually. Actually, like, Biscuit was really difficult for me to do. Might be talking about repo, possibly, maybe. Maybe. God, can you imagine? That would be Jackpot's absolute ultimate punishment if we banned Jackpot for the repo stream and then unban. Not for the diamond form or the mix of both. Oh, I haven't seen a diamond form. I was just thinking of the one, you know, the with the diamonds on the shoulders, the blue one. But I don't know of another one. I'm not not an expectant way, but is it in the Discord? Because I can go and have a look. I haven't seen it. Basically, I don't know. Not just in yours, but Cassie's as well. That is the cruelest thing I've ever heard. That would be so mean, wouldn't it? I need you to include ramen now. How many people can you have in a game? I actually don't know since Cassie sorted it out last time. Is it 6 or is it 8? Becomes a human diamond, which would be well to paint all the reflections. I've seen that one before, and I do think that looks really hard. I think. Cause you're an animal when you close it in on me. This guy does look like evil Kirby. Emma Frost diamond form. Yeah, actually, no, I'm not gonna lie. The new Luna Snow skin does look a little bit like me. No, that looks similar to me. Obviously not exactly the same. Maybe I just look quite generic. I don't know, but like that. Yeah, no, fair enough. Sorry, I was just looking in the Discord. Yeah, that does look a little bit like me with this little bit here. I don't like the forehead curl, but I can see why they've done it, like a moon, but whatever, sure. No, sorry, I have not seen the diamond form. And closing it on me. Oh, it's here. Oh my god! Do you know, the only thing I will say, Niveus, here is I would totally give that a go. The hair. It's the hair. The hair would... Because while I understand when people say, like, just make the hair out of something holographic or whatever, but then the holographic doesn't match the paint, and then it's obvious one's fake. So it all has to look consistent. To me, something like this would be, I'd have to paint the hair, stick it to the side of my head, and then do this as like a 2D thing. Bloody hell. It looks really nice, but yeah, that's insane. Like, it's not impossible, but that's really hard. You can go femme for the betrayal. Fem's cat had kittens and it broke my heart because we're not ready to have a cat yet, but one of them is grey and so cutie, and I was like, they need to increase. Yeah, I know that's the thing, Jackpot, is like I feel so bad kicking somebody out. You know what I mean? Like I feel so I don't like I hate it when people feel like left out or something, especially if there's like actual no reason. Like they haven't been banned from a community. I always worry about making people feel like embarrassed or something, or like awkward, and it's probably why I like over-explain stuff sometimes. I'm like, oh, just be sure, just to make sure, just to be totally sure. I'd feel so bad, like, it would feel mean. See who gets booted. Watch it be me. There are mods to increase the player counts. Is there really? I might pay for the crowd control on the next one. Alright, this is actually taking me a bit longer than I anticipated. Let me just sketch this out. Sorry, 1 second, chat. It's because I spent so long ranting about how social media sucks. Anyway, guys, follow me on socials, exclamation mark, guys. Thanks, Rob. Got you. Thanks. That's true. Cassie would vote for herself so she wouldn't have to play, so it's not going to work. I might change this part to a snake because I don't really fully understand what that part is. in cauliflower in bless her, in Cauliflower's chat yesterday, I was finding it really entertaining. Bless her, no, I was finding it really entertaining because she was really struggling because she wants to get all these cool tattoos and stuff, but you know, like obviously it's quite a big commitment. And she had all these ideas, but she's kind of been photoshopping them because she can't quite decide. And it was really frustrating because I was just thinking like, all of these issues that you're having would be solved if I could just come and draw them on you so that you could just make a decision there and then. Like, you know, whatever it is, I could just draw it and then it'd be like, you know, you could just have a look and then we could just rub it off if you didn't like the position or something and then redraw it and then you could sit with it, take a few photos and then you'd be golden. You'd be able to figure out, you know, do you like that? Is it okay? Blah, 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 blah. And I was thinking, I was like, oh gosh, it would be like I've got quite like the advantage of if I want to know what something looks like as a tattoo, I can just draw it on and then decide from there. Obviously, not necessarily that much with the backs of my arms where it has been, where I have gotten them tattooed. But yeah, I was just kind of like, this would solve like 90% of these issues. Have you eaten today? I have, can confirm. I was like, oh, bless, this must be so annoying. Looks like it does actually, doesn't it? I'm gonna have to move the pinata shortly anyway because I'm gonna put I've repaired my 3D printer on Monday, so time to put it back and start printing stuff out again. Gosh, what an awful tooth. Bye-bye, llama, bye-bye. You zombie boy, you zombie! 'Cause you're an animal and you're closing it on me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. How was the dentist? Ah. Is that Viva Pinata? No, I just got a pinata because I used it as a as a way to announce my ambassadorship. I wanted to do something really silly, so I hit the pinata and then had an on-screen explosion at one point. And then I was able to do the announcement. I am now a Twitch ambassador. So I'm essentially like, get to do some cool stuff with Twitch hopefully as well. I'll be featured at TwitchCon 2. Twitch have seen me like a really good example of a streamer. Ambassadors tend to do things like
I'm looking like
oh my god, Carl, thank you so much. That's very kind, thank you so much. Thank you for the dono. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's really lovely of you. Thank you so much. I didn't mind covering it because I thought it would be a lot of fun, but thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I really want to try it. Last time we had set it up. Well, yeah, we had set it up and it was all good to go. But then I didn't know you had to pay for it. And then we were already live, and then I felt a bit like, oh, I don't want to like, because the thing is like, I don't know if other people have to, and I don't want to push anyone else. Too bad Jackpot's gonna miss it. How are you so confident with the string? Because I've done it about 1,000,000 times. And it'll be alright. This is just a pencil sketch anyway, so it should be fine. And if not, then you can fix it. No problem. No problem! No point stressing out about it. Because whatever I do here is probably not going to matter like this time next year anyway. It'll be fine. Not too bothered. Oh my god, V6. Yeah, I'm feeling loads better. I've just never experienced that before. It was really horrible. Maybe some of you guys have experienced it before, but it was my first time. I just felt as well, like after it did go away, I just felt like I just had a headache. It was really nasty and I didn't like it at all. I was Googling around just to see like if there was like anything obvious which could cause like that, and apparently it can be like dehydration, so I don't know. It was really horrible. But yeah, it was not fun at all. But yeah, apparently it's just sometimes it's a thing. Yeah, I'm feeling loads better. It was just weird. It was like I cancelled my calls and I was really sad about that because I had a bunch of stuff to get done yesterday. Also, I get really excited to like work on like my stuff. And I just felt like I was really looking forward to it because I genuinely, on Monday, I had Monday off. And I know you can argue that like fixing a 3D printer is not having time off. But like, for me that is, right? Anyway, whatever. And so I did a bunch of stuff and I was really looking forward to it. And I appreciate, you know, you can, some of you probably like, well, why don't you just do it the next day or something? Because, you know, you're self-employed, etc. And like, yeah. But also, like today, for instance, is the daytime stream, and I had a deadline that I had to hit, and I just emailed them, and like luckily, because you know I've worked with these clients so many times, like they know I'm good for it. But I was like, I emailed them and was like, I'm so sorry, like I can't do the changes to this video for you today. And I explained it, and they were like, and they've always been really amazing and understanding, but it was just such an easy thing to do and I couldn't even do it, and I was just a bit like, ugh. No, I just wanted it done. And yeah, like I get excited to work on my stuff. I get excited when I've like set time aside to work on a video or whatever. So I just felt a bit like, ugh. Exactly, Nivea. So we've had some random weather in the UK recently, hot then really cold. I mean, maybe, perhaps. It just feels like, it just generally, it feels weird. It was just really surprising to me to have that. I just never had it before. Kyle. Yeah, it just was a bit, it was really frustrating because I know you guys know that I love doing like all of my like stuff and bits, but I equally understand like I just feel like when I'm meant to have rest, it should be still like fun rest. Like I should be like able to like sit there and like do stuff that I want to do in my spare time. Like maybe I wanted to do some reading. Then I would be able to do that. Not like literally lay there because I feel like crap. That to me is not like good rest. So I was just a bit like peeved off about the whole thing. I'm trying at the moment to read Sapiens again. I'm reading Sapiens and I'm also reading a textbook. I'm reading my old psychology textbook, which I know how some of you guys are going to see this, but whatever. Thanks so much. Thank you, Arby. How are you doing today? I felt a little bit like my brain wasn't being exercised enough. Not that I feel like I'm stupid, but I just kind of feel like I wasn't I haven't really been doing enough, and I was considering, I considered it, but I'm not going to do it. I considered seeing if I could take up an extra course for like doing some education in the background on anything else. And then I decided like, well, I am quite busy, I guess. So maybe I can just read textbooks and just enjoy reading those. So that's what I've decided to do. And so I'm just trying to like go back and like just read some like bits and just like, you know, practice like understanding and reading different topics, etc. And I already had these books, so I thought I might as well just read them. I don't know if I'm really a fan of reading fiction books in general. Overall, I feel like sometimes I do, but I think I prefer reading non-fiction. So yeah, so I was trying to like, I would want to do little bits like this, but then because I was feeling rubbish, I was really struggling to do anything. And that's not to me, that's not resting. That's like, that's just feeling rubbish. With more flex, I haven't looked into it at all, to be honest with you, B6, because I was thinking like maybe I'm just being a little bit brash. And so I was thinking like maybe overall what I should do is read the textbooks that I have and like try and see if I can educate that way, because I've got textbooks, right? So I was thinking maybe it would be good this way to have the textbooks, and they do like have exam questions in it, and I was looking at them and I was considering just doing them. Blackened Wings. Sorry, Maggot, I don't know what you're talking about. Like wing, what, on me, or my eye, like winged eyeliner. Like what are you talking about? I see nothing wrong with that. I think rereading certain philosophy books to see if I can get something new, different out of them. Yeah, can always dive in deeper. Yeah, so I haven't. I'm a bit worried about like my own time schedules at the moment. Because also another thing is, I did think to myself, if I was gonna go back into education, I'd like to try and learn a language. But I know that's going to be expensive, because I think I would probably go for a private tutor in that. I don't know overall if I will do that. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out like what I want to do as something that I, you know, just do on my days off, etc. Requested blackened wings before his death. On his back? Oh, like in the graveyard? I'm aware. Like Russian. No, you know, not really thought about. Well, actually, that would be useful on some certain days. No. Not Theo, who can like learn it in like an hour. I just leave. No, but I don't. Okay, I mean, up to you. Sure thing. Fine. Bye bye. Yeah, Theo's got it. Theo's got that one. Oh yeah, good point. Thanks, Zero. Hi, Peppermint. How are you doing today? Oh no. You zombie boy, you zombie! Right, let me see. What did I do? My cat ears. Right, let's see. What did we do in the last one? Oh, it looks like it was elbow up. Oh, this is the last one. Yay! Done. Hey, Dusty, how are you? Dusty, 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 Dusty. There's my favorite scientist. Okay, yay! All right, now we can blast through this. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And I just can't be this way. Oh, I can't see straight. Yay! Dusty, how many words left? Thank you for the hydrate, llama. About 2,000. Oh, I think you're going to get that done pretty quickly, Dusty. But I appreciate it's the quality of words that you're putting in. I know you're not just like spitting rubbish, but I still think you can. I think you'll find that pretty easy. Oh, maybe the Call of Duty one, yeah. Oh, the brain being exposed, that's the anatomy one. Oh, yeah. Oh gosh, maybe I have been, maybe I've done quite a few that are a bit too similar recently. Am I, once again, unaware of my own paint? I'm an animal and it's posing it on me. You zombie boy, you zombie. This one. Yeah, this piece that I did. You're an animal, posing it on me. It's like you've painted like 1,000. Yeah, probably this one. Yeah, no, that's the thing, Carl. I forgot it. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I did not do that. 'Cause you're an animal and it's posing it on me. You zombie boy, you zombie. That one, I can post it tomorrow. Big news, big news. Also, just FYI, when it comes to the bits emotes, so some emotes that you essentially buy because people have gifted a lot of bits, there's a few in there which, like, they're just crap, to be honest with you. They're really old ones, and some of them I haven't even put anything in there. So I just want to let you know that I'm kind of going all out with my latest emote commission. I'm getting everything finished, including the bits emotes. So there should be then an emote for every bit stage. So you will be able to get certain ones by essentially buying them. You can earn them through bits. Once you've got those, just so you know, even if you're not subscribed to me, you can still use those emotes. Exactly like these ones. Thank you, Carl. And what else is there? The tier 2 and the tier 3 emotes, you're meant to have more. Is it difficult to wash off? No, it's really easy. It's just like basically just using like a makeup remover or something. It's really easy. And then the ones who are tier 2 and tier 3, you're meant to have more animated emotes, but I haven't gotten around to doing them. So I've also got those on the go with the commission as well. I'm basically just getting everything finished because I don't like that there's been so many. However, you please watch. I will get all these done and then there'll be some announcement that like, amazing news, now you get 50 more emotes or something like this, whatever. But know that there are more coming. Rough expected time frame at the moment is about a month. There's a lot of emotes coming. I'm getting more, yeah, so if you're tier 2, tier 3, you will get more. Those of you who love throwing bits at me, thank you. You'll be earning some more emotes through those bits badges. And yeah, so I'm working on that because I've always felt like it wasn't fair that you guys pay this money and then you don't get everything that you truly deserve. But it has bothered me for a while. I don't like that I haven't done it, so that's the plan. The emotes are coming. Yeah, so there'll be some more on the way. It'll be a happy surprise when I find them because I forgot this. Yeah. So I'm pretty excited about getting them all sorted because it's bothered me for some time. Hi Fire Dragon, how are you? The snake is cute, thank you. There is something, and I can't quite tell. I think it's a skull and crossbones, but I can't quite tell on him. So I've just changed it out for something that I can see on mine. That would make a bit more sense if you only see it from the front for what I'm doing. No, thank you very much, Carl. That's really kind of you. It bothers me. Put it that way, it annoys me. This is how zombies used to look on black and white TV. Fact. Fact only. How's work today, Jackpot? Nearly done a day ahead of schedule. If I call Cassie right now, we can get you behind a day of schedule if you play Rico. Thank me later. Thanks, Gumdrops. How are you? I'm okay with this. Jess, she just texted me with the outfit option. Looks like she's going to another event. I actually think the event she's going to, I was invited to, but I was like, no, I don't want to go. I want to sit here and do this instead. Good chat, sometimes I choose you guys over cool events. Shocking, I know. I did do Pinhead, yes, but I changed them out to studs, so it was Studhead. And you're closing in on me. I changed them to studs because it's a bit dangerous sticking up pins on nails to your face for obvious reasons. And I was like, I want to do something that's still really cool, that's still really like obvious that it's pinhead. So I changed them all to like studs, so it wasn't dangerous. And no, I know, Jackpot, shocking. I'm not. Right, ready? Yep, done that. Pedestrian number 4 from Scream. Do you know what? I actually haven't done the Scream mask. I was gonna do it last year and then I changed my mind last minute just before. What is this? And you're closing it on me. You zombie boy, you zombie. Ooh. Sure thing. One second, chat. Chat, 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 chat. You zombie boy, you zombie. I'm just buying something. I was buying something for a NDA, and I just need a bit more information. Huh? Oh, it's there. What? Who's Kevin? Oh my god. Do you know what? I completely forgot about that job. Give this to Kevin. Give this to Kevin. Give this to Kevin. Here, give this to Kevin. Give this to Kevin. There we go. Get all that coloured in. You love it so far? Thanks, Jim. Oh, put my back. Oh, I can see this one from the side. Oh, bits are missed out to the side. Never mind. You zombie boy, you zombie. Okay. Okay. We're nearly there. We're close. We're close to getting this done, I think. Wait a minute. Take my. I've got a hair ache. Just to finish the video now. The expense of makeup? Expense, as in like how much it costs? I would disagree because there's because a lot of the world famous makeup artists are men. So even in a field which people would assume is mostly dominated by women, it's like the top people are mostly men in that field anyway, and the makeup and beauty industry. So, I wouldn't say so. This looks great. Thanks so much, Gilly. Slowly getting there. Also, I think I want to grow my fringe out, but my issue with that is I have like 1 week where I think my fringe looks phenomenal and I'm like, wow, look at my fringe, amazing. And then I think, amazing work, I can maintain this, and then I can't. And then I get really stressed out because I keep cutting it when it gets so slightly longer, and then I cut it too short, and then I have to wait 3 weeks until it looks great again. And then I'm like, nice. Look at how great this fringe is. And then I go in this cycle over and over. So I think I should just let it grow out. Thanks so much, Linda. Yeah, I thought I did, Dusty, but I got my hair cut with a fringe because I was so fed up and bored of my haircut. I'd had the same haircut for almost like 10 years. And I was so fed up of it that I wanted to do, I was like, anything. Please do anything different. So I got like a side fringe put in, but now I keep doing this stupid cycle where I convince myself it's gonna be fine. I cut it, it looks great, and then I just move so slightly, and then it looks awful. And then I get really annoyed over the next few weeks. And then again, it will look great for about 2 days. And I'll be like, wow, that suits me. And then I'll just keep going in this consistent cycle. So I think I'm going to start growing it out. I also need to, I should have booked in to have my hair done a couple of weeks ago. The reason why I did not was because the car busted. So now I think I'm just going to wait till just before TwitchCon, which is the end of next month anyway. So what, I'm going to wait like, I'll wait like a month and then I'll get it done, I guess. Oh my, yeah, Kyle, I'm gonna try and very politely ask for a different stylist. Oh gosh, my mum told me that there's a new stylist in. Is it alright if I please get my hair done by them? Because I'd love to try out and see, you know, and just try them out. You know, I know they're new. I'd really love to, like, you know, just see what it's like, and see what it's like if they do my hair instead. Oh. Yeah, exactly. No, like I look. The thing is that I'm more than happy to give people a chance, especially if they're new. But yeah, I was not overly pleased with the last stylist that I had. But like, they were new, they just passed, and I want to give people like that a chance. You know, 'cause sometimes it happens. I would have gone through the same thing if I had just learned and I had just passed, etc. But yeah, there was a few times where I was just a bit over it. I wanted to be gone. I was there for so long, so I just, yeah, I'd like to just not with this one. So my mum says the new stylist doesn't know what she's doing, but I say she does, and we can have a bet about it. So now I have to bring her on. Bring on the new stylist! Yeah, and have like this whole like lie going on about like how we're. Didn't they take 3 attempts? What did they do? They put, this is my natural hair colour, right? They put they put dye here, which matched my natural hair colour. She was like, I'm just gonna make sure we do the roots. And I was like, but this is my normal hair colour. And I was like, yeah. They're like, yeah, but we always do the roots. I was like, no, we don't. I was like, this is my natural hair colour. And they were like, yeah, so we should do the roots. And I was like, okay. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, we've never done this before. And she was like, we always do this. And I was like, no, we don't. And I was like, no. Why would you put? Like, the thing is, a bunch of people said it's so they can charge you extra. They didn't charge me any extra. So that's why I didn't understand. It was just fake work for the sake of it. And then, so they did this, and then she missed out, like, all of this bit at the front. So then all of this part like hadn't been done. So this part still had roots. So then we had to go back and do it multiple times. I had to go back and do it multiple times, and like my hair was burning because of bleach. And then on this part here, can you see there's like a slight, you see that slight, it's just in the light, that slight bit that's just a little bit lighter. They accidentally missed it and then got bleach there. So then they had to dye that part brown to accommodate for the fact that they had accidentally missed with the bleach. And I was kind of like, why, whatever. And then the thing that also got me was like this, they were like, what did they say? What was it? Oh, I don't like bleach because it hurts my hands. But they weren't wearing gloves. And I was like, oh, how come you don't wear gloves then? And then she was like, oh, I don't like them. And I was like, okay. And then she was like, it's really hurting my hands. I need to go get gloves. And I was like, okay. I don't think they were fully sentient. I gotta be honest. I just, okay. Anyway, and it took hours and hours and hours. And she was putting on bleach that had been dry. And if you're frustrated, are you asking me to jump? Yeah, it was a complete failure. She was putting on more bleach, but the bleach she was putting on had dried out. So she was just basically like starting well, not putting anything on. But I knew that they knew there was a problem. So she's like, she wasn't an apprentice, she was new. And she had just completed styling school, but then taken a break. What do you mean, Danny? No, yeah, Danny, are you asking me to jump? Is that what you're asking? Because I don't understand. And so she was like, and then because I saw the owner go into the back with another stylist, and they had a discussion, and then they came back and was like, oh, this girl's gonna do the rest of your hair now. I was like, oh, okay, sure. And then like the other girl got told to go do something else, like go cut someone's hair or something. And then another girl took over my hair. Only if you feel frustrated. Fantastic. I just wanted to make sure because I just wanted to ban you. And then, so it's easy. Like these people. Anyway, and then, so then I was like, okay, sure. But this was the girl who wanted to put the roots on. So I was really confused. And then the other girl came back and was like, why? I was like, oh, like, what happened? Like, did they change anything? And I didn't want to say because it's not my business. And I was like, oh, I don't know. She's just carrying on with the bleaching. And she was like, oh, right, okay. And then seemingly annoyed she got taken off it. I was there for I think I was there for like 6 hours or something. I can't remember. I was there for a long time. I was there for so long that my mum started texting me, asking me if there had been asking me if I was like still alive. She was like, what's happening? Where are you? Oh! So I just, it was a lot. It was a lot. It was painful by the end. I was tired because another thing, like my back hurts from the chair. They're really comfy chairs if you sit in them for like 40 minutes, but I've been sat in it for like 6 hours. I was so done. I just wanted to get out of there. I was pretty, I wasn't the happiest. But again, like important, I wanted to make sure that I gave like this like junior a chance, right? And like a lot of the time they don't really get the opportunity to work on like Asian hair. Asian hair is very different because it's hard to lift the color out. So it was tricky, and I understand that. So I wanted to make sure, you know, at least they got a chance. And then but all I ended up with was like, I just got annoyed. I was just getting frustrated the entire time. I was like, you're hurting my head. And then, yeah, usually they'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, no, here's the, when they do the blow dryer, and they're like, ooh, they're like, let me know if it's, you know, if it's too hot or if it hurts. And there was a few moments where like I could see she was zoning out. Maybe she was tired, I don't know, she was like burning the side of my head with this thing. And I kept trying to be like, oh, you're not, I didn't want to be like, I didn't want to look like I was trying to be dramatic or anything, but I was also like, ow. Sounds heavy, exactly. So I was just, oh god, it was quite something. It was pretty painful. Hey, I look like the guy from Suicide Squad. Was it always, oh, my hair, so my hair isn't jet black. My hair is just a really dark brown. It looks on camera like it's jet black. If you see it in real life, it's dark brown. It's really dark brown. But it looks like it's black. It just does, but no. My hair's always been brown, jet brown. Yes, it's jet brown. But yeah, it's brown. Ghost has like jet black hair, and you can see the difference between both of us. But yeah, no, my hair's just a really dark brown. I think it's darker on the root, but yeah, overall it's. I don't know if you can see. I don't know if it'll show up more in the light. Yeah, can you see there? It looks more brown. That's a bit. But like that's still dark on camera for what it actually is. They get to work on Asian AI hair. Sometimes, yeah, I feel like next time I go like on holiday to like Hong Kong or something, I should just get them to do it. I feel like they know what they're doing a bit more. Yeah, in the light it looks brown. That's how it looks to me, not in the light. But yeah, so I hope so. That's why I'm trying to think. That's why I kind of feel like, oh, on the phone I'm gonna have to be like, can I try someone else? But really politely. I don't want to. I don't want. But they also need the feedback of being like, oh yeah, like it wasn't really the best. But my mum tried to give them the feedback of being like, oh yeah, like she was here for a long time last time. And I think the owner may not have quite understood. She was like, oh yeah, well, you know, it takes a long time to lift the hair because it's so dark, isn't it? And my mum was like, so I don't know if like, because ultimately I don't want them, they're not going to try and like throw their own staff under the bus. I respect that, not wanting to do it and like them remaining kind of professional and then keeping stuff to themselves. I totally understand not bitching about stuff to your clients. I totally get that and I agree. But yeah, I was kind of a bit like, oh, I'm going to have to try and figure out a way to like not have this person, even if I have to pay more. Because I think I get it cheaper because I technically get like the juniors to do my hair because ultimately it's just babysitting it throughout the day, which is fine. But yeah, I feel like what's probably going to end up happening is they're going to be like, oh yeah, we can get, whatever, I can't remember her name was, like Libby, we can get Libby to do it for you again. And I fear I might have to be like, no. Keep up to date, yeah, this is my normal day-to-day makeup routine. It can be if you give the same person do your hair again, or you run off screaming. Gosh, yeah, it was just, it was just a bit much, wasn't it? It was a bit much. I hopefully don't have to go through that again, but alas, we'll see. But yeah, if I have to give the feedback, then I have to give the feedback. But I'm going to try and do it politely. Because I don't want to be like that customer who's like, and then another thing, yeah. You know what I mean? I want to try and make sure I'm at least polite about it. Because people, like, you know, you can use it as a space to grow and learn. But I don't want to, like, ruin someone over it. It's not worth that. fun. And then another thing that you just sang. No, it's from Frozen. I think it's from Frozen 2 when Elsa is like following this thing and she keeps running after this voice in the wind or something. I don't know. And she's ah. That one, it's from Frozen. Like, that's what I always sing. Wait, which way around does this go to work? Oh! Is Lost in the Woods? Is it actually? Is that what it's called? Yes, it's such a cute mug, isn't it? I like it because it's really like dinky, so it's really small because I can just have like a small cup of tea. My favourite. You thought you were doing the Krav Maga? I think it probably sounds a little bit similar. But no, that's wasn't what I was doing, but I could definitely see it. Dog. The Lost in the Woods is the best. It's not the one. That's. Oh, got you. Sorry. I was like, oh my god. Oh, remarkable. You can understand because it was such a. Hi, Cauliflower. How are you doing? Yeah, you know what I was saying yesterday when I was like, oh, it'd just be easier if I could just draw these tattoos off for you. I was mentioning it today. I was thinking about it last night. I was just like, God, I feel like we could really easily solve a lot of these problems. Yeah, I know, right? It would just be a lot easier. I could just sketch it out. You don't like it, just redraw it. It'd be so much easier. I feel like you could just wear it for like a day and then just we could spray you down. I know really, really hardcore makeup setting spray, which I don't use because it's so hardcore. And I was thinking to myself, I sat looking at it, I was like, when you were like talking about it, and I was like, God, this would just be a lot easier if I could just come and draw it on. Yeah, exactly. Do you know what? I ended up down a rabbit hole. I was looking up temporary tattoos, like specifically the shoulder caps. I was looking, I was like, God, is there a way that I can like, can I find some and then she can just wear these for like a few days? I was like, in the absence of my hand. I was like, oh, it's such a shame. I was like, oh, it's so annoying because I could see that you were really unsure about it. I was like, you just sketch it on. I was like, oh my gosh, you poor thing. It would be so much easier. I mean, alternatively, obviously, be like, you could just draw it on, but I appreciate that it would probably, I feel like you'd probably seem a bit more comfortable if I just did. Hopping on a plane. Yeah, I was just kind of like, oh, this is just, Did you message your tattoo artist about the scorpion? Oh my God, Kaz, thank you so much for tipping the mods. Thank you very much. They absolutely deserve it. Thank you so much for tipping them. They deserve everything. Thank you so much. Thank you. Goodness grief. Thank you very much. That is very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Can we have some mod love in chat? Thank you very much, everyone. Kaz, that's very kind. Thank you so much. They deserve the absolute world. And we all know it. We all know it's true. They do so much for me. They do so much for you. Oh, I'm a poet and I don't even know it. I did. I got tired of not making a decision and I told her let's add it to the lake. Yeah, it sounded like that was probably the best. That sounded like the best avenue. Are you going to book in another appointment so that you can get going on the rest? Also, some of the stuff that you showed me from the cool accounts on Instagram you showed me, I had a look. The cool cathedral tights. I think they were like 50 quid. Huh? What do you mean? I was looking at them and I was like, damn, they're so cool. And then I was like, nose with with the edge of my fingernail or something, and then I'll be like, and then I think I'd just vomit. I think I'd just be sick on them and I'd just throw them out. Yeah, I know, that's what I thought. I was looking for an alternative, and then I found some like leggings, but I felt like the leggings they're not the same vibe. Oh, my friend's amazing tattoo. I was surprised he's not famous at this point. Do you know what? I think one of the things that's really, really amazing about social media is that you're able to see so many tattoo artists that are absolutely phenomenal. There's this one tattoo artist, they did this 2-minute tattoo. And I did save it, but I don't think I'll ever get it. But I saved it for when I go through a midlife crisis. Where is it? It was phenomenal. Watch me not be able to find it again. Ah, there you are. Yeah, this one. Bloody hell. But I have so much fear around getting a, jeez. Anyway. This one, I'm saving for a midlife crisis. You'll know. I know! It's so pretty. I know. It's so cool. Yeah, it's really, really nice. But I fear getting portrait tattoos because I'm so picky about things, and I'm picky about the way that her face looks, and I'm picky about, there's just so much that I feel like can go so wrong with them. So I don't know, but yeah, you'll know when I have a midlife crisis because I'll turn up to stream with that. Oh my god, that's how you'll know, chat. The tattoos I've saved across Instagram, Pinterest, everywhere. Yeah, and I'd just be able to draw them on, and then we could just be like, send a picture to your tattoo artist and be like, okay, today we're doing this section. You can also teach Ghost to paint that on you every day. I could. Although, I don't know, maybe I should just, I had one of those fake sleeves done once, and I was kind of a little bit like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. It just activated. But like, there's no point in me getting it now because I can tell you now, there's no way I'm gonna be happy to cover that every time I want to do like a paint, because I don't want to paint over it. That's my thing. I would want it covered before I do the paint because it does show through, and I don't want that. So it's not time. It's not time. You dressing as Thomas wasn't the midlife crisis. No, honestly, me dressing as Thomas was just Thursday. You have to paint it on yourself to, yeah, I'm too type A, that would be so perfect. What? What does that, what does that mean? Type A? Are you talking about blood? What does this mean? I'm sorry, I'm lost. So, yeah, I don't know, I just, Control freak? Oh, I've never heard of that. That's brand new information to me. But yeah, I like. Yeah, anyway, and then I ended up like going down like a whole like rabbit hole last night of like looking at cool stuff. And then I told Ghost that I should reinvent my wardrobe, and he said, have you considered organising your wardrobe first? And then I was like, how dare you? I was like, that is not the problem. I know where all my clothes are. He was like, I know for a fact you don't know where all your clothes are. I was like, I know where all my clothes are. They're in there and I know where they are. I know. Hard for me sometimes because I will pick them apart. Yeah. Wait, even after they've been done. So. Oh, but also, yeah, like I got my ribs done and I really didn't think it was that bad. Here's the thing though, here's the thing. There was a girl I went with and she got the same thing as me. I don't really know why. We're not best friends, but she wanted it. Fine, whatever. It's not a best friendship tattoo, but cool. Okay. Anyway, but the thing that got me was when I was like, oh, I really want to get a tattoo, my first one, she was like, oh my god, I'll come with you. And I was like, okay, but what are you gonna get? She was like, I'll just get the same as you. And I was like, okay. Alright, sure, I guess. Sure thing. Anyway, full trust in somebody else. Like, damn, it couldn't be me. And so, yeah, cool. But my ribs, I didn't think it was that bad. But when it was on the bone, for me, I thought it felt the best. But when it was on the meatier part, like down, I was like, oh yeah, like I can feel that that's a little bit more sore. But I don't think it's that bad. I don't know though if that's just me. Because she said, yeah, she told me that it was the worst on the bone, but she bled a lot more. So there's a thing as well that some people say about Asian skin is that because I don't really bleed a lot when I get a tattoo, and apparently it's because we consume a lot more fish in our diet that our skin is a bit oilier, so it takes the ink a bit more, that they can do more passes and stuff, and it doesn't damage the skin. That's what the tattoo artist. I think that's what both of my tattoo artists have said to me. Is like there is a difference, but then I spoke to another artist and they said no. I don't know, but like for me, I thought it was fine. To me, it was sore afterwards. That was when I thought it was painful. But getting it done, no way. I thought like straight on the bone. I don't know, but I also think this is probably a me thing. This was a good thing though, because when I was telling the doctor that I had really bad period pain, they were like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad's your period pain? And I said, I think tattoos are pleasurable, but my period really hurts, and I've borderline fainted when I've got my period. They were like, oh, that's not good. And I was like, yeah, that's damn right it's not. And they were like, okay, let's get it looked into. And then they found I got endometriosis. So yeah, do you know what? I'm not. I feel like it was actually a good thing for me to be able to be like, I have tattoos and I think they feel great. I would have rolled over and got another one. Yeah, it is different for yeah, definitely. But I don't think it's that bad, personally. Anyway, like from what you've been through as well, you'd find it fine. You've gone through similar stuff. Like you'd breeze through it, no stress. Anyway, everything has to hurt for it to matter. Like, you know, sometimes you just do certain things, don't you? Like sometimes you've got to break up with someone for the better because you know it's the right thing to do, but you know it's going to be painful and you know it's going to hurt, but you know you got to do it. Same thing with getting a scorpion tattoo. It's the same. You know, it's the same thing. You know it's going to hurt, but you know it's the right thing to do. I don't even worry about the tattoo pain in my nose, saying that if anything, I look forward to it. I think it's going to be quite nice. I'm sure that'll feel great. I've done this paint before. I feel like I've seen skull make. I think I've done skull makeup before, but I haven't gone all the way down and done this part in extensive detail. Ooh, do you know what it might have been? I might have done it for Charlotte Tilbury's Halloween thing last year. Not last year. Was it last year? Last year? The year before? No, the year before. Jesus Christ. I think I'd done it for them. Maybe. Done like a thing with their eyeshadow. Thank you very much, TB. How are you doing today? Yeah. Halloween in the last 3 years. Yeah, Halloween at some point I did a lot. Maybe like this. Sounds like something I would have done. But can't quite remember. Oh, now I've confused myself with what I've done here. I feel like a scorpion would go with my other critters. A bat, dragon, snake. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty cool idea, to be honest with you, to keep them all like creatures. I was trying to think of like anything that could almost intertwine between them all. Well, I think you've got the snake, haven't you? Yeah, you mentioned the snake, and I was like, oh, it'd be cool to have like another thing like running through it that would combine them to like fill up some space. But I think those books that I showed you that you were suddenly like, oh my god, will probably be helpful, especially the other ones. I don't have those other ones, but yeah, I think they'll be helpful in helping you figure it out because they're cool. They're really nice books. I feel like I've done a lot of skeletons, to be honest with you. Skulls are nice. They're quite easy. Do you know? I think I prefer doing the skulls that look like a tattoo. over skulls that are like painted white and such. I just feel like they were a bit more fun for me. How to fill them all in one day. Yeah, I'm sure the answer will come at some point. Maybe you just don't know the answer yet, but that's fine. Future cauliflower problem. But I do think that the shoulder cap ones are really cool. I can understand the hesitation, but I don't think you'd regret it. But I totally understand the hesitation, and obviously, like, it's your, I mean, it's your body. It's all right me being like, you should do that. But like, you know, I think it looks really cool. I think it would be nice. I think like it's one of those things. Like, I don't know. Sometimes like after I've got on mine, I catch because mine are all essentially like out of my own eyesight. I can't even see it sometimes. I've gotten out of the shower before I looked in the mirror and been like, what the fuck is that? I didn't realise it's my tattoo. I'm like, what is that? And then yeah, because I forget I got them. But I think that's just like the best way like Alexa Paletti put it. I remember her talking about it on one of her streams. And she was like, I don't even think about my arm because she's got a full sleeve. And she was just like, I look at my arm and I just think that's what my skin looks like. I don't think, oh gosh, tattoos. She just looks at it and thinks like, that's just my arm. And I think that's a good way to describe what it's like when you get tattoos. Because you're just like, it just looks like that. I mean, I don't mind a dinky. I keep mine small for a reason because I want to be able to cover them when I do these paints and stuff because I want the cleaner canvas to paint over because it makes it easier. But yeah, I can see why. Like, but yeah, you do just kind of think like, oh yeah, it just looks like that. I think before you get stuff done, you can really get in your own head about stuff. But yeah. It's such a big leap in my tattoo journey. I just want to make sure I've got it nailed down perfect. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's a big thing to like, because it's very there-y, isn't it, right? It's very there. Like, you're going to see that quite a lot. So it makes sense that you want it to be like, before realizing it's the tattoo. Yeah, exactly. Just being like, hang on a minute. Yeah, it is in your face. It's very there. I totally get you. It's kind of like, I think it feels like a much bigger commitment. But again, you know, that's coming from someone who doesn't plan to get that done. So it's all rich for me to be like, oh yeah, no, totally understand. Yeah, no, when you showed the photoshopped image, it was really nice, and I think it looked really delicate as well. I mean, yeah, but I mean, yeah, my 2 cents, I'd just do it. But again, yeah, I think it would be cool because you've got Lollipop here, and then I was thinking, I was like, oh, it would be really cool if there's like autumn leaves like that, like fall off. If there's like, I don't know, like some autumn stuff, and then it could lead into some like more Halloween-y things. Because you can get those, God, chat, you know, those, what's that plant and it looks like a skull? Snapdragon. Yeah, because I was looking, and obviously here I am designing your arm. Who do I think I am? Have you seen these? Have you seen the Snapdragon plant? You probably have. Snapdragon plants are insane because they look like this. They just look like tiny skulls, and I was like, oh, like it would be cool to like have the leaves and like the florals, and then they could change into the snapdragons. Yeah, so this plant's called a snapdragon, and they just look like skulls. They grow like this. I was like, oh, because you could go for like the leaves, and then it could go down to your arm and stuff. These ones. In case anybody didn't know, Cauliflower was getting a tattoo tomorrow and was having tattoo identity crisis. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you see, that's what I was thinking. You know, when you were saying that you wanted like the leaves, I was like, oh, like, you know, it could lead into like going around, because I know you mentioned about like the area around Sam, I was like, oh, you could do the leaves going into. Sorry, just a private conversation. So you could do the leaves. Yeah, they're like, yeah, they do grow in the wild, I believe. You could do the leaves that go into like the snapdragons, and then I was thinking like, because they look like skulls, and then they could go into skulls like around the. I was like, I don't know if that would be helpful, but I was also really aware. I was like, I didn't want to be like in your chat like, and by the way, and you could also. So I was like, oh, I'm just gonna. But yeah, I was thinking, I was like, oh, it'd be pretty cool because there's some cool stuff that I feel like there's some cool plants, but they do look like. They look insane. They do look insane. I was like, oh, you know, this. I feel like this quite. That's the ugliest plant I've ever seen in my life. Is that real? I don't like that. I don't like what I've seen. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like that. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. But overall, I was like, yeah, you could do. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, I was just. Oh no, I finished it. I did the last verse. I didn't realize it was the last verse when I was filming it. But thank you. It does. It looks weird. I don't like that. It looks like a grumpy. But I don't like that one. It's still on my screen. I'm gonna give it. Yeah. So Snapdragon is the plant that looks like a skull. And then I was like, oh, you're gonna be doing this anyway. You want leaves? And then I was like, oh, and then you could like get down to Halloween stuff. And then I was like. There's so many things. But yeah, there's loads of like cool plants that I feel like you could like weave into. Thank you so much, Captain. How are you doing today? So much progress. That's wonderful. Thank you. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing this bit. Yeah, so I feel like it's cool. Anyway. Yeah. Your arm's gonna look really cool. But that's what I was looking at. I was like, oh yeah, you know, you could do loads of stuff. And I was like, oh. These would look cool. You could do this. It would be cool to do that. Well, I talked about tattoos with people. There's loads of good ideas. Yeah, no, for sure as well. And like sometimes you just like, for instance, like if you didn't know about like that plant in particular, because I didn't know about that plant until somebody told me about that plant. Because I was doing a plant series where I was doing your birth flower, where I did every month of the year and what flower it was, and it took me like ages to do it. And then somebody was like, oh, these would look cool as a snapdragon, and I was like, what the hell is a snapdragon? And then I looked up snapdragon and I was like, huh, what do you know? That's a really cool plant. It looks like a Star Wars. Oh yeah, that weird one. I don't know, I wouldn't know who, but I feel like I would have seen a picture. This is impressive, thank you very much. This one's nice because I've literally just done it with like black eyeshadow and a eyeliner. I have used black paint, but I will say you could definitely, if you only had like maybe a couple of these, then yeah, you could definitely just do the whole thing with that. I don't think you need to have anything else. Personally, I'm just using the black paint because I can fill in areas quicker, but yeah, you could definitely get away with doing this with black eyeshadow and a black eyeliner pen. I mean, hell, you don't even really need an eyeliner black. You can do it in different colours. Ooh, it'd be nice to do it in white. Really interesting. But yeah. I don't know, chat, those of you who like want to get a tattoo but you haven't got it yet, like what are you thinking? What kind of tattoo do you want? I was so stupid when I went to get my first tattoo. I thought my life was gonna change. I genuinely was like, my god, I'm gonna be like known as the girl with the tattoo. So stupid. I genuinely don't know what came over me. I was like convinced that my world was about to change, and then I got the tattoo and obviously nothing changed except I just had the tattoo. But what really sold it for me was walking into the tattoo shop and realizing these tattoo artists do this all day, every day, because tattoos are so normal for people to get. That like I didn't realize, I think I like hyped it up in my head to be this life-changing pivotal moment, and that was probably the most anticlimactic thing I could ever do in my life. It's so normal. Like, everyone has tattoos. It's so normal. And I like that, to be honest with you. I think it's good. I think that, you know, it's more normalized. And I just think it's pretty cool. I wish I could remove my tattoos easily and get my friends to do them instead. Do you have a lot, Hulk? 0 tattoos. I kind of just never really want. Do you know, I feel the same about piercings. I've never really been bothered about them. A lot of people like have made the assumption that I'd love them, but like, I've just never really been interested in them. Tattoos, however, yeah, I like tattoos, but like, I don't have anything against them. All right, people who have them. I've just never really been like bothered about them at all. Like, looks cool on other people, but not for me. Your sleeve is a mess. Oh, fair enough. Do you think you will get it like changed up in the future, or do you plan to leave it? 8 piercings, or I've had 8. Have they closed up? I had my ears pierced before, and I think they're still fine. But I'm not really too interested. Sometimes I'll do it for like a pain. Like Monster High dolls, sometimes I'll make the earrings and stuff and stick them in, but I'm not really too fussed about them. You really like body mod? Though I saw this girl and it was so interesting. She got her belly button removed, and I found it really fascinating because I was like, I mean, kind of a fair point. You don't really need it, but it just was strange because then it made it look like that she'd been hatched out of an egg because. Yeah, she had the whites of her eyes tattooed purple as well. Crazy. Yeah. She was saying that like she wanted to look like an alien or something. I don't know. But yeah, interesting. I like the idea of body modification, but what I like the idea of further to that point is I like thinking about what we would do if we had a different addition to the body. So I love thinking like how we've got nails, right? So then we paint them and we decorate our nails because we've got nails, but ultimately they're there to protect the nerve endings, right? But then I like to think of if we had a tail, people would get like things done to the tail. Like what would they do to the tail? Like they'd probably get like the tail pierced, they'd get the tail dyed. Like there's so many like what kind of like cosmetic thing would you add to it? Because people just add cosmetics to themselves with body mods. And then I also think things like, okay, so if people would just all had like elf ears, like tail knots, yeah, like what would the fashion be of that? Like I think of like if we had horns, like what would people do? Like if you have like 1 horn or like 2 horns, what would be like that being the norm? What would people do to it as a as a form of like cosmetic decoration? And I always wonder, like, because people like do like their hair and stuff, you know, like. But I just always like wonder like what would they do instead? Because I like things would be so different. Like chairs would be different if we had tails, and because you have to have a hole for the tail to move freely. Wouldn't you just have a scar there? It probably depends, because there is a word beginning with K. I always forget it. Keloid scar. Yeah, so I've ended up now with keloid scars from my endometriosis surgery, which is fine. I don't really care. But what is so interesting that I find fascinating is you don't know when you're going to get a keloid scar. So a keloid scar is when the skin almost has too much collagen and it heals with like a thicker, I'm just going to show you. Yeah, so it heals thicker like that. So what I didn't know is sometimes you won't see the scar, sometimes it'll just heal this way and you can't tell. And my mum, when she was younger, she wanted to get the one thing that put her off, and I never thought about it before, was she wanted to get a rhinoplasty, but she didn't because the doctor pointed out that she could end up with a keloid scar around her face. And I think because she has a keloid scar somewhere else, that she could end up not having the result she wanted because of the scar that would form around it. which I thought was really interesting. Is something that like a lot of people maybe forget, and I completely forgot about. But yeah, from my endometriosis surgery, I've got keloid scars from them, and I don't really mind. I don't really care about it. I just kind of think like that's just how it looks. But interesting that that can happen. So maybe, yeah, if you had the belly button, but the scar, I wonder, could look different, but there would definitely not be a belly button there, obviously. Why we don't have the ability to have a pocket built into our thigh or our arm, like a kangaroo, like a little pouch. We jest about it, but I always feel like with humans, like, why do we not have better ankles? That's not fair. We've evolved this hard, but the ankle is still a problem. It's not fair that we've evolved so long and you spin your ankle once in your life and you're done. Like, that's not fair. That's not fair. You have to be so careful with ankles. Thanks so much, Phoenix. How are you doing today? Aw, thank you, Roadkill. Thank you. You having a good day? Rings on the tail. Yeah, like there'd be so many things people do. Like maybe it would be like a whole bracer. Like maybe there'd be like tail armor. I don't know. Yeah, and I always think, that's what I always think of Tentacle, is like, why do we not have improved ankles? This isn't fair. That the ankle is a situation that needs to be resolved. Faulty! Exactly, we are faulty. Need much better ankles for this. I think I'm just gonna scribble some paint down here. It's going to be so much better. I really hope so. I hope they've got better ankles than we do. Because it's not fair. I'm just gonna kind of like wipe this paint down. And it goes in all night. Come with free Wi-Fi. You're getting one? You getting a tattoo? Or a new ankle? Which one? When you move house and you haven't set up the internet yet. Oh, yeah. I'm quite lucky with my phone contract. I got a decent one. So I was actually okay. But it is super annoying. Right, let me see. My lips are really dry. Oh my god, it's 7 o'clock. I missed my 5 p.m. snack time slot. Chat. No! Thank you very much, Glee. I don't know if it's going to make much difference, but it might, so I'll put on some lashes. Does anybody want to hazard a guess at the only lyrics that I know from that song? Hours! I got distracted. I think it was because I was complaining for an hour. What's new? Oh well, I didn't stream yesterday. Makes sense. That's a lot of work for 6 hours. I feel like I probably could have got it done in 4, if I'm honest. I watched them do it! It was them! Hasn't started yet, yeah, and I got to go with the tattoos and do the actual makeup look. Look at them over there, distracting me. Just no, I could. Yeah! Oh wait, the Monster Idol. I haven't seen that one. Is that the one where she's got the pink hair? That one, I'll have a look in a second. This half done skull. Right from the front. From the back. Be right. Yeah, I know, like you wouldn't know. So it's like when people are like, oh my gosh, like everything you do, blah, blah, blah. And I've said a few times prior where I'm like, yeah, but you know what you can get away with. So I mean, like, yeah, but like it'll be fine. zombies? Apparently, yes. Just because it came up for me as a picture earlier, and it said American Horror Story inspired by Zombie Boy. So actually, I only know that because I saw a picture. I haven't seen a lot of American Horror. I didn't realise that American Horror Story is different to American Horror Stories. And I watched some of American Horror Stories and I thought it was crap. So I was a bit like, what the hell? Everyone said this was really good. And then I think I didn't realise I was watching a rubbish one. But yeah, I didn't like American Horror Stories. I found it really kind of like cliche. I thought a lot of it was really predictable again. However, that probably does come back down to like me not being impressed by a lot of storylines and finding them a little bit cliche sometimes. So that's probably on me. Yeah, I watched them thinking that was like the real one. You know, I do this all the time. I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen it, and I don't know what everyone was talking about. I don't recommend it. Like there was a couple of episodes, and I have a strong opinion on this, and I completely understand this could just be me, where at the end they essentially found a way to like explain what happened, and I was kind of like, if you have to explain what's happened in this episode, it's not a strong enough episode. Because they had the entire thing at the end being like, don't forget, I was the one who did this, and I was the one who did this, and the reason, and I was kind of like, Thank you so much, Sarah. How are you? Did you enjoy Saltburn? Yeah, I did enjoy Saltburn because I thought it was like thought-provoking and just like generally like interesting and a bit odd. There was a few scenes where I was like, like the graveyard and the bathtub. I was like, okay, dude. But like whatever, I get like, there was some scenes which were probably just designed to be quite shocking. But yeah, I found like some of the American horrors I was a bit like, what the hell? Like this is okay. What did I do? Oh, I tried to watch the Lady Gaga one, the hostess, but yeah, I think at that point I was a bit like, I was just a bit over it, to be honest. I'm not really bothered about this show. Maybe I would have liked it if I had watched it when it came out, but I didn't have access to it at the time. I remember seeing loads of like makeup looks from it and thinking like, oh cool, maybe I could do that, but I didn't know what I was looking at, so never mind. But I tried watching it and I was a bit like, boring. The Coven season. See, this is the thing. I don't know anything about that because I was watching, I think the wrong one. I watched the one where like there's this house and there's a bunch of different stories that come from the house, kind of. But sometimes it's not based on the house, but a lot of the time it is based on the house, but not always. So I think it was me that I watched the wrong thing and now I've kind of spoiled it for myself. Have you tried Inside Number 9? I don't know what that is. Yay! They do kind of look like tattoos, don't they? I think that was the first one. Inside Number 9. Hang on, I want to have a look at this doll. You zombie boy, you zombie. Do you know what's really cool about Zombie Boy? Is that everyone traditionally is always like, you shouldn't get tattoos because you'll ruin your life and you will not get a job. They're basically job destroyers. And this guy got so many cool tattoos that it essentially made. I'm plugging it. I've put it in a way that's a bit sensitive. Sorry. That essentially like made his job for him. Pretty cool. Each episode is very different with a twist in it. American Horror Story or different? Oh, she's cute! She's really cute. I'm trying to see if there's a decent photo. She's cute. I wish there was a little bit more than just the like contour. Oh, so that's not like a sub-season. Oh Jesus, sorry, that's a massive photo. I wish there was a little bit more because I like the tiny like bit on the mouth. But I do like that they took away the eyes. It makes her look super androgynous. That's a cool doll. Dolls now are really cool. That's cute. I think probably because we're thinking of the Lady Gaga video. Let me have a look. They're all screenshots from the music video. I wish there was almost like a high quality photo of them both. I'm sure there is somewhere, but whatever. Yeah, so in the video, like she has like the makeup to match him, which I think is really cool. What music video was that one for? Born This Way. No? Yeah! Oh my god, yeah, Kyle! So this guy, he got tattooed like that. He's just an artist, but he got tattooed like this. He just looks like that. It was really sad. Let me have a Wikipedia page. Yeah. Rick Genest, also known as Zombie Boy, was a Canadian artist, actor, fashion model, and musician. He held the Guinness World Record for his full body tattoos. He was born in Quebec, grew up in Chateaubois. Am I pronouncing that completely incorrectly? Probably. Was told he had a brain tumor. After more examinations and tests later, he had a laser producer claiming he was the second North American to start laser treatment. Genus had himself tattooed over approximately 90% of his body and held the Guinness World Record for the most tattoos of human bones. He previously held the Guinness World Record for the most tattoos of insects until November 2018 when Joshua Thornton took the title. Tattooed as a living skeleton, Genus worked as various sideshows and freak shows across Canada as an illustrated man, eventually starring in his own show called Lucifer's Blasphemous Mad Macabre Torture Carnival. Not long after beginning his facial tattoos, Genus was first introduced to the public on November 13, 2006 in a blog post on body modification. Blah, blah, blah. Tattoos were largely complete in his interview. Clarified that he preferred the moniker Zombie to Skullboy, and so everyone since then has been referring to him as Zombie Boy. Worked as a model, actor, and musician. On the 1st of August 2018, 6 days before his 33rd birthday, Genus was found dead and was after a fall from the 3rd floor balcony at a close friend's apartment in Montreal. Police source initially told the CBC that the death was likely suicide. In October, coroner Melissa Gagnon ruled that the death was accidental. Her investigation concluded that he died from a head trauma after landing on the sidewalk and noticed a high level of alcohol in his system with traces of cannabis and no unequivocal evidence of suicidal intent. He left no note. He recently got engaged and by all accounts found his corporate career fulfilling. Some relatives and friends believed all along that it had been an accident. His manager and similar height of a similar height to Jin's 5'10", noted the balcony railing ends below his hips. He speculated that Jin lost his balance and fell. Oh, below the hips! That's quite low! On the railings while smoking. It fell from the railings while smoking. So, yeah. But yeah, it's he just looked like this. He's just a guy who held the Guinness Book of World Records for like his cool tattoos. Oh, it's cool though. These tattoos are really, really awesome. Yeah, it looks cool, right? I think, yeah, it looks really cool. Make a nice Halloween costume. I think it looks nice with the corset. This is the new corset that you guys got off my wish list, and I think that the fit is so much nicer and just better. So thank you. My other black corset I think is good after I've done a paint and then put this on, put that one on to kind of like complete a bit more. But I think this one's nice overall. I like the corsets at the moment because I feel like the framing. Yeah, zombies. I thought actually the information that it was accidental is brand new to me. I thought it was a suicide. But yeah, like it's crazy because I was thinking, I was like, oh, like this guy looks so cool, like made a career out of basically like, because everyone, as I was mentioning earlier, everyone's always like, oh, you let you get tattooed, like you ruin your life. Well, this guy made a life from like being so heavily tattooed and like just you know, just like looking so interesting and so cool. I just think that's really beautiful, you know, like in a world where it really challenges that, so I think it's really, really cool. But yeah, what a cool guy. I was wondering, I was like, I don't know, it's, you know, I always bang on about like ephemeral art, but I wonder actually if he was cremated or if he was buried, because I think if you're buried in a certain way, like tattoos sometimes can end up almost being preserved by the way like it falls on the skin and stuff before it goes to the skeleton. It's just interesting because there's some mummified, not that he's been mummified, but there's some mummified Egyptians and their leg, on their leg here, in the museums, you can see there's a tattoo. So I was like, when people are like, oh, it's such a waste of money, I like to think like, no, like some of these tattoos can last like thousands of years. If anything, it's a really good investment. You love the painting, thank you very much. Thank you, that's very kind. Xaven, 70 months. Holy heck, thank you very much. Thank you. I didn't know he died. Yeah, he passed away. I don't... Wait, hang on a minute. Go on this way. No, I thought, I was wondering what year that was, but it doesn't say. But it closing it on me. You zombie boy, you zombie. Why does that do that? It's rude to commission a joyous moment. Commission? What do you mean? Why is it telling me I can use Google Docs when I'm offline? I'm very clearly online. Quick FaceTime Cassie, now's the perfect time to talk about repo. Threatener. This is crazy! Why is it telling me that I'm offline on Google? And you're closing it on me. You zombie boy, you zombie. Oh, Mystic Moon, I don't go through my Discord messages because I use it for clients only. So what was it? Usually if you want like a message, it has to go through the mods. I don't use it for that. So I won't see it. Was it? Was that something bad? Okay. You zombie boy, you zombie. No, basically I had like a bunch of people be stupid, so now I don't go through my DMs, etc. Makes sense. It was regarding the giveaway. Did you change your address? That was edgy. I don't think it was edgy. I don't think commission was the correct word. That's why I questioned it. I wouldn't have used the word commission there. That's why I was confused by the choice of wording. No, I haven't got it. Oh! No, that's, no, don't worry. Don't you worry, you're fine. They take me ages to send out Mystic Moon. They take me a while because I've been doing some NDAs. So usually I'll wait for a bulk of them to like be filled in, and then I'll do them all in one go. So don't worry if you haven't received it yet. You should still get it. It's just they take me ages to sort out. That's all. No, you're fine. That's on me. Sometimes it can take me weeks to get them. Something just gone in my eye. It can sometimes take me weeks. Oh, totally okay. No, you're totally fine. Okay, it looks like a piece of dust has flown in my eye. You'll get it when you least expect it, pretty much, yeah. Have we going well though? Yeah, and there's another one I'm gonna confirm with the client tonight. They'll probably reply in the morning if I can post it tomorrow. What card are we on now? No! No! Where did I put it? This is why it's bad for me to tidy up. I should stop tidying. Where did I put it? I had it on the desk. Where is it? God, I'm hungry. Oh, here it is. It's fallen over. The next one, the one that we're currently on now, is a new one. Ah, ah, hey, hey, hey! Focus on me. The We've only just started on this one though, Biscuit, so you'll have loads of time to get this one. I want to print out this Siri sword and get Siri going because I haven't done Siri. Seriously, Witcher, yeah! I was like, oh, I have to do this one. I absolutely have to. I don't know what other ones I've got left, and then I need to go and get them, check through them. But no, sorry, if it's the giveaways, they just take me ages all the time. So don't worry if you haven't received it yet. You will get one. Unfortunately, I think most of my community can vouch for me that I'm really dead slow on them. Which is comforting that you can, you know, get other people to confirm that you will receive it, but also I'm just dead slow on them. You get it? Because I'm a zombie. What about maybe doing an unboxing video at the end of the stream? Oh yes! Jesus Christ, Zero! Bloody hell, I would have forgotten about that as well, wouldn't I? Jesus Christ, thank you. Those of you, oh my God, wait, those, I have to show you. I have to. I received a PR package. It's the coolest one I've ever received, ever. And I say this every single time I receive a PR package. I know. And I'm going to go out on the stream the same way I went in. But I'm going to record an unboxing of this PR package that I received. So you all need to act surprised when I upload that, okay? That's important. Anyway, this PR package, coolest one. Those of you who are here at the beginning of the stream can confirm you will receive a giveaway. Thank you. Those of you who are here at the beginning of the stream can also confirm this is the coolest package ever. This is what I received in the post. Dark Ages. The Dark Ages approach contained in this smaler is a sanctified ammunition you will need to power the devastating Skull Crusher. Or, if you prefer, you can eat it alongside your other seasonal treats. It's made of chocolate, after all. Become the Doomslayer, the super weapon wielded by the gods and kings against the legions of hell. Traverse dark and twisted hellscapes from the Slayer's past as you wield ancient and incredible power against the forces of evil. From 30-story mechs to weapons-mounted cybernetic dragons to guns that pulverize skulls as ammunition. That's sick. That's just sick. Your journey in Doom, the Dark Ages, will be a massive scale action epic and the most ambitious game from ID Software to date. In Doom, the Dark Ages, you are the unstoppable Doom Slayer, a prequel to Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. This iteration of the Slayer stands and fights like an iron tank, a combination of momentum and raw stopping power. Prepare to strafe past enemy fire, strafe past enemy fire, crush their ranks with the brunt of your steel, and blast them to shreds with overwhelming firepower. Doom: The Dark Ages will release on the 15th of May 2025 for Game Pass, Xbox Series XS, PlayStation 5 and PC. This is chocolate. This is made out of chocolate. Chocolate! Chocolate! This is chocolate! Chocolate! This is chocolate. And earlier on, people were like, don't believe you, not chocolate. But if you look on the inside here, you can see the gloopy bits. White chocolate, white chocolate. Look at that. So do you eat it? I'm gonna take some videos and then I'm going to eat it. That's insane. Isn't this the most insane thing ever? Look, it's like life size. Again, me in 100 years time. A future portrait of myself. Heavy? Yeah, it's heavy enough that I'm a bit nervous about it. Really cool. These PR things just get cooler and cooler and cooler. Do you have to refrigerate it? I think it's made... I don't think so. Seems okay. I wouldn't eat it, right? The thing is though, it's only gonna go off, so I might as well eat the thing. Alas, oh, Yorick, I knew him well. That's a mad. This is the sickest Easter egg I've ever gotten in my life. This is the coolest thing ever. You should film yourself with it as you are now. Just two. Yeah, zombies. That's what Zero was. I was saying that after the stream, because I was wanted to do an unboxing video because I want to immortalize it on my Instagram feed. Because it's so cool. And so I was like, oh, what am I gonna do? Oh crap. I've held that part a bit too much. It's melting. No! Okay. Okay, I'm gonna hold it somewhere else. I'm scared of dropping it. Also, I am really hungry, so this is just a little bit tempting right now. And so I'm gonna be as I am now, and then I'm gonna film an unboxing video so I can immortalize it as it stands because it's important. Because it's the coolest thing I've ever received ever, and I say this every time I get a new PR package. It's so cool. I have a skull on my altar. Is it chocolate? PR packages. Has Ghost used his new cricket bat? No, he hasn't. I've got it. I'm getting nervous about holding this. Actually, I'm gonna have to put it away in a second. I've put it away round there because I'm scared that if I get rid of it, I'm gonna need it. A job's gonna come up and they're gonna be like, cricket bat, and I'm gonna be like, no. Film a bit of eating it as well. Yeah, maybe I'll like bite its back tooth off or something. If you don't have context, that makes me sound insane. That makes me sound like I need to be sent somewhere. My therapist did say she wasn't going to send me to an institution, which is quite nice. Lovely of her to say that to me. Absolutely gorgeous gift. Yeah, absolutely crazy gift. Gosh, what a wowzaroonies. I will say, like, sending a mailer like this, you definitely get my attention about the new game. So apparently in the new game, we had, like, Zero had a look earlier, you can take skulls, crush them in the gun, the skull crusher, and use the broken bits of bone as the ammunition. That's the most metal thing I've ever heard. That's so cool. That's the coolest thing I've ever heard. That's so metal. That's metal. That's metal. Something somebody would say while filling out paperwork to Biscuit Shop. Just launch this. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, that's the coolest thing ever. I had to show you guys. But when I post my video unboxing it, can you all please act surprised and be like, wow, this is the first time seeing it and it's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Please, can you do that as a because it's cool, and I've told people before about some of my cool unboxings, and I realise I need to immortalise them. Hey Zonta! I need to immortalise them in on my feed because some of them are so cool, and that one's consumable, so it's gonna go away. So because I will eat it. Thank you, chat. Yeah, such a that's cool as I'm gonna go. Oh, sorry, I missed that you just. Oh, perfect, thank you. So I wonder then, Zara, I wonder if you shoot, like you kill something, like they kill the demon, and then you collect. Oh my god, I hear nothing! I assume I nailed it? Thank you very much, thank you. Yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys liked today's makeup look. This is what it looks like overall, especially with my corset. I hope you guys like it. I think you rip the skulls out with a smaller enemy. Oh, it must be specific enemies then, yeah, because especially some of the, that one looks more like a human style skull, so and you kill a lot of demons whose skulls wouldn't look like that. So it makes sense that they would only come from specific enemies then, wouldn't it? You actually did. A skull crushing gun. That would be so metal to gift to my mods instead of a banhammer. That's like the most metal thing ever. So awesome. Thank you! This is fun. It reminds me of when we did that alien one. You know, with all the like, alien detail on it. Big Geiger one. You look like the cover of a death metal album. I'll take it! It's fantastic. Thank you very much. Thank you. Right, I'm kind of starving and I'm getting a bit nervous about having this giant chocolate skull next to me. We'll eat it. Oh, I wonder if they send one to Cassie. Cassie's favourite chocolate is white chocolate. One stream. Oh yeah, I was so sad I couldn't stream yesterday. It made me very sad, but whatever, it is what it is. So cool. What a cool PR package. I should have thought about that chocolate when I turned the heater on in here. Whatever. I'll quickly go do the thing. What are the chances that they did and Cassie freaks and throws it across the room? 110%. I like this makeup look! It's cool! I look cool! different dimension. I dropped one of my teeth. Just things in my studio. Ammo! To cool the skull, an unexpected find. Maybe actually, I think I could move some bits around. Yeah, I'm gonna stick it in the fridge for about 10 minutes before we film the thing. All right, chat. All right, chatteries. You're also lovely, but I'm gonna see you tomorrow for another makeup look. I would like, we might actually end up doing a really similar makeup look tomorrow. I'm interested in, I don't know if I will, but I'm interested in, Skeleta from Monster High, so kind of same thing but different. I think this is the wig that arrived today, so I'm interested in doing something like that. We'll see, but I think she's really cute. I think her design's really nice, so we'll see how we go. I am thinking about that, but I also, I kind of want to do another Frankenstein, but I might wait until I get my roots done for that. I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. Yeah, it's a cute doll. Anyway, let's go to Raider Reedies. Oh, easy. Cauliflower's like. Ever saw Assassin from Warhammer? Cause Skull? I don't know that one. Where's posted in Discord? I don't know. Unless you already posted it. I'm sorry, I still don't know. Thank you very much. Thank you for spending your time here. Thank you, Lord. Cauliflower says, chat's opening mail, then brand new horror game. A new horror game, chat. If you want to know a little bit more about horror games, Cauliflower is the one. So please join me on this raid. Very kind. You're all lovely. And we'll see what horror game she's playing. I don't know what it is. I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, she's got a tattoo appointment, so she might still be having an identity crisis about it. That's what we were talking about earlier. She had an identity crisis yesterday. Anyway, thank you for the stream. Glad you're feeling better today. Amazing as always. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm going to go take some photos and some videos. I'm also going to film this unboxing video because I think it's going to be absolutely phenomenal. And I have to immortalize it on my Instagram feed because I love it so much. And I'm also going to get something to eat because I'm starving. Anyway, chat, I love you all. Bye. See you tomorrow. Bye.